For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone, and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm, because it's not finished until the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches. It's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot.
Hello everyone, this is Lance Lisciotti with the Make a Score Tour. This is the 2025 Cooper Cup. This is the first semifinals. We have Team Genovese versus Team Hill. This is a race to 7 sets, and each set is a race to 5 games, with the exception of this opening team match is a race to 6 games. It's going to be 9-ball. And for Team Genovese, we have Pete Genovese, captain, Pete Brown, Kevin Bourne, Gene Hunt, Bobby Seelig, and Ben Parker is the alternate. And then on Team Hill, we have Captain Rogers Hill, followed by Dan Usello, Jason Fonseca, Dave Sheehan, Eli, not 100% how to pronounce the last name, but it's like Belly or something, and Matt Carlson. So we have the opening lag. Looks like Rogers is going to win the opening lag. And this is going to be race to 6 9-ball. Each player plays 1 rack, and the train keeps moving until a team reaches 6 points. 6 games won. So here we go to start. We got Captain Rogers Hill breaking and makes the wing ball. Rob, thanks for liking the stream. And makes the wing ball, but does not have a good look at the 1 ball. I think we're going to see a opening safe. Maybe try to tuck that cue ball behind the 2-3. Come off the left side of the 1. Just like that. Might be a window, but that would be a little unlucky for Rogers. Any predictions in the chat? Who's going to win this first semifinals? Team Genovese or Team Hill? Wayne, thanks for liking the stream. So yeah, Pete looks like he can either masse a little or just get through that gap. And makes a good hit. I think he tried to pull the cue ball behind the 2-3. Tom, thanks for liking the stream. And looks like Rogers can maybe pocket the 1 in the bottom left corner. Cue ball is going to be going towards the 9. It may hit it. Andrea, thanks for liking the stream. Okay, makes the 4. Does not look like you can back cut this 1 ball, but maybe a bank into the 9 ball in the bottom right corner. Cliff, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, I think you got to call the 9 here. Maybe you make the 9, maybe make the 1. Yeah, 1 rail first, and now he's going to have a look at the 2. And all the balls go. They all have a pocket. Andrea, thanks for sharing the stream. Yeah, guys, if you don't mind helping me out, I'd really appreciate some shares out there. And Rogers in business here. I'm very familiar with all these players. I played Rogers probably 2-3 times over the past couple months. When the balls are open, he's dangerous. He gets out. As you can see, I'm making short work of this rack here. Most of these players, when the balls are open, you will see them run out. Table conditions are pretty good. It's very nice Simonis 860 and a nice 7-foot diamond. Oh, that one rubbed his feet a little bit. Carlton, thanks for liking the stream. But Rogers going to get out here and take the opening rack and put his team up 1-0 in this opening race to 6. Very nice run out there. He looked very composed. So that is going to bring up Pete Brown, the owner of Brax Billiards, versus Dan Usello. Ray, thanks for liking the stream. So, played these players quite a bit as well. Pete, I haven't played in quite a while, but Dan just beat me Wednesday night maybe for the title here at Racks on the List. Beat me Hill. He played very good. Phil, thanks for liking the stream. Right, thank you for sharing the stream. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get some shares out there. Basically, all these matchups are so close. Thanks, Jack, for liking the stream. That I just like whoever's breaking. Whoever has the break, in my opinion, has the advantage every single rack because of their chances of breaking and running. The opponent does not have to get to the table. You know, this 3-ball should go right in the bottom right corner, and it's a matter of will Pete get an opening look at the 1. Cue ball got kissed. Look at this, though. So Pete with an opening look at the 1 here. The 6-7 is a little, it's not great, but it does look like the 6 can be cut in the bottom left corner if you get to about where the spot is, or a little higher. So overdrew that one a little bit, but he still has a look. And cue ball looks like it's going into the 9. So if I'm playing the 2 bottom left, I'm calling the 9 bottom right. It looks like the cue ball probably hits the high side of the 9. 9 might go down towards the 4. But just in case you overcut the 2, you might as well call the 9, you know. He might just draw and avoid it and stay on the high side. But he's playing all safe. And needed the 2 ball to go up a little farther. He's going to give up a look, but a lot of work here to get from the 2 to the 4. The 8 ball is in a preferred spot to go low left 3 to 4 rails. So he's going to have to avoid the 8. Cue ball looks a little wild right now, like still some polish on the balls. Maybe Waxgate, like at the World Championship in Saudi Arabia right now that everybody's talking about. But Pete with a look here, but now the 6-7 is really not great. He might be able to roll forward and then pocket the 4 and break open the 6-7. Oh, we went into him right now, and it was a good attempt, but they didn't open up enough. And now he's too thin on the 4 to spin into them at best right now. You might just play safe right here, a stop shot, and try to use the 9 and bank the 4 up table. The cut's difficult. It's makeable, but it's very difficult. Yeah, this is good decision making. And great speed on the 4 ball. I don't think coverage behind the 6-7, but did his job with the putting the 4 at the top rail. Wayne, thanks for sharing the stream. Appreciate you. I don't see much here. He's going to try. Maybe he had the mass set. Maybe Pete did get a little coverage behind the 6-7, and that and Dan might add to masse a little, but gonna give up ball in hand. But still big problems with the 6-7. You could maybe pocket the 4 now and go into him because the 5 is in a pretty decent spot for you to get a look, as long as you don't get stuck behind the 6 or the 7 or 9. It's gonna be real tough to make the 5 and break them open in the same shot, but it's tough to go after them here. It's a very tough route, so I think Pete's gonna look to go into him now. He might be able to swing with a bunch of right hand English, 2 rails tight out of the top right corner, may bring you towards the 6-7, but he would have liked a little bit more angle on this, so I don't know if that shot's available. He might try to just come down table to play a safe on the 6. Yeah, I don't mind this because it might open him up a little. Nope. Yeah, I don't mind that shot because there was really no life, no reward for pocketing the 5. It was tough to get down for a safety, and it wouldn't have been a lockup safe either, and there was really no offense to be played. And Dan may have played a good one there, may have given it up. Not sure. It's going to be hard for Pete to masse here because the 9, he might foul at the 9. So if you only have to jump over the edge, I might just jump here. Maybe he can see the whole ball. I don't know if he can pocket it. He might try to bank it or some sort of safety attempt. Okay, so it went, but it was tough. Probably had to try to spin it in a little bit. But okay, so now Dan with a real good opportunity. All the balls are open. A little stretch here, though. Makes this a little funny. Watch outside pocket. Okay, he's all right. He's a little thin here, though, and the 9 is making the crisscross back and forth a little tough. He's going to have to draw above the 9, but wants to stay below the side pocket. Well done. Would have liked to come out a little bit more, but he's okay. He's got some angle. Maybe some low right. Come out to about where he is now. Maybe a little bit more to the left. Oh, that got away from him. So Dan, he's gonna have to bank this 8 ball. Now the cue ball is going towards the 9, but it might go below it if he makes the 8. Oh, hangs the 8, and now Pete with a golden opportunity. 8 ball hanging, just couple different ways you could hit this. You could hit like half ball and just float towards the 9 one rail. You could put a bunch of left on it and go 2 rails. It's more natural to go 1 rail. You just don't want to get over by the side, left side pocket. Yeah, that's the right shot right there. And gonna set him up with a real nice 9 here. And this would tie up this opening set 1-1. Oh, catches it a little fat. And now Dan looking to clean this one up and put his team up 2-0. And that's what he does. And Team Hill takes the lead 2-0. And our next 2 players up is for Team Genovese, Kevin Kiley, and for Team Hill, Jason Fonseca. Looks like Jason's break. Let's see where he's going to break from. Not in love where he's breaking from. In 9 ball, especially with a template, you really want to break from the wings and target the wing ball. See, the wing ball did not go. And looks like a dry break. But doesn't look like Kevin's going to have an opening look at the 1. He is stuck behind the 2 ball. Update in the World Championship in Saudi Arabia. Carlo Beato is beating Fedor Gorst 9-7 in a race to, I believe the finals is 15. So Jason is going to give Kevin a look at the one here, but the bank is off angle. I don't think you can shorten up the one and beat the kiss, so I think you're playing all safety here. Maybe behind the 7, 2, 9, or in between the 2, 9, somewhere over there. Yep, that's what he's targeting, in between the 2, 9, and hit it very well. Great shot there. Jason, tough spot here. Jump shot is potentially on, but your hand placement is jeopardized over the 2 ball. That's what he's looking at. Now he's going to jack up and kick 1 rail, 2 rails. And that was a very tough kick, but not a bad attempt. And Kev going to step up, ball in hand. The 1 to the 2 is a little tricky here. 9 ball in the way. It's going to go 1 rail and beyond the 5 ball, so to the right of the 5 ball. Just like that. Watch outside pocket. It's okay. Fell good on this 2 with a natural angle going towards the 3 ball. 4 balls up table. 5 balls in a great spot. The 6 ball is a little tricky. Good shot there. He's in line. Alright, so now this is where things are going to start to get a little interesting, because he knows the 6 is not in a great spot, so 4 to the 5 is very important so that you can properly go from the 5 to the 6. You always want to be at least 2 balls ahead, so he's on the 4, he needs to be thinking of the 5 and the 6. So now you shift from the 5 plus 2 balls, which would be the 6, 7. You know, you just always look at your object ball plus 2 additional balls, and you go beyond that, you know, once you get very comfortable and years of practice. You have to identify, you know, additional problems beyond it. So he was trying to stay below it, I think, for the top right corner. Got a bump on the 7, and a very nice look in the side. Cue ball going up table naturally. You want to come off the top short rail and back out. Just like that. And now he's got a nice angle to once again use the top short rail. Bring it towards the 8 ball. And looks like Kev's going to run out here. And that's just what Team Genovese is looking for. They are down 2-0 in this opening race to 6. And they're looking to put a point on the board. It's very commonly said that the first and the last games are the toughest to win. He's looking to get that first one on the board here. And Kev makes a good out there. And that's going to bring us to 2-1 in favor of Team Hill. Next up, we will have Gene Hunt for Team Genovese versus Dave Sheehan for Team Hill. Looks like it's going to be Gene's break. Any predictions in the chat? I like to engage with the chat if you're out there and you're bored. Gives me something to, you know, engage in. So Gene, let's see. I think he's going to break from where the cue ball's at. That or the direct opposite side. So that's really your 2 best spots to break from in 9 ball, is where the cue ball's at now or the opposite side. Let's see where he's going. Yeah, he's staying on that side. Yep, that's... So the reason he's doing this is the ball that's very hard to see on the top of the rack, the pink 4 ball, should go in the top left corner, just like that. Shot right in. That's why you break from those areas. You break from the wing, so you can make the wing ball. And he made the wing plus a random ball. And may have to play an opening 1-2 combination on the side. I don't see anything else besides a safe. Good shot there. Needs this 1 to hug the rail to get by the 8. Sean Dixon in the chat. What's up, brother? How you doing? Long time no see. Alright, little funny here. He wants the 1 to pass the 8, but it's tight. I don't know. I don't think it passes by this angle, by this viewpoint. Maybe at best a rail first off the 8. You gotta like hit right in between the rail and the 8, like simultaneously. I don't know if that's on either. He may have to play the 1-8 combo, try to back cut the 1, or maybe even a carom with the cue ball. He played the bank on the 1, which had some two-way properties to it. It might even have been a all-out safety to play the 1 at the bottom rail and the cue ball up table, but we'll never know. There was a kiss. And now Dave stepping to the table. Great opening look at the 1. A little work to do to get from the 1 to the 3 ball, though. He looks like he's straight, or the angle is favoring the side pocket a little bit. He may have to just settle for a long, thin cut on the 3. Yeah, Sean, the World Championship in Saudi Arabia, it's been great. I saw Federer was down like 9-3, and now it's 9-7. So he must be really battling back. And Dave tried to do a lot with the cue ball there to get position on the 3. And that caused him to miss the 1. And it looks like Gene's got a very nice 1-8 combination to start. 3 ball is a little interesting because we don't know if it goes in the top right corner. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This is... I think he can pocket the 1 because he's looking at that. Wow, it's 9-9 now. With Federer and Carlo Beato for a world title and $250,000 for first and $100,000 for the second place. So they're playing for a difference of $150,000. It's a big match. And Carlo had a 9-3 lead, and now it's 9-9 going to 15. That's crazy. Dave can see the 1 ball. Can't really do too much with it. I'd like to see him, if he can see enough of it, try to bank the 1 up table towards the 3 and keep the cue ball down table, perhaps behind the 9. Normally I like to draw, if you're familiar with the Make a Score Tour and how I do stuff. But I recently updated the software, and now the drawing tool I use has been disabled. It no longer works with this version, so I'm gonna have to figure out a different drawing tool. So I apologize for that, but you know, software updates, it happens. Gene may be able to go in on this 1-5, and the 6 ball may give him some help if he doesn't hit it clean. He played all out safe, and he's not gonna get it, but well, Dave might have a cross side on this and can stop the cue ball for a thin cut on the 3 next. It looks like the angle would actually bring the cue ball down table a little, so he's going to look to use low left and draw behind the 6 ball. He always does this measuring thing. We play a lot, and I always joke with him about his measuring, but it works for him. So let's see if he can execute here. This is a little touchy. He hit it it looks like he hit it really well. And 1-9 does not appear to be on. You would have to significantly back cut this 1 ball to back cut the 9. So I don't see much risk there unless he plays the 1-9 bank into the bottom right corner. That might be on. Maybe it's not as thin as I thought. That looks super thin to back cut the 1 to back cut the 9, but camera angles are funny. The bank, the 1-9 bank might be on. he can sliver the one, but the one's not going to move much, and you may even give up some sort of 1-9 opportunity next. So tough to play safe here, but is he going to get away with it? Yeah, he got away with that one. Dave is not going to try to cut this one up the rail. It looks very tough. And Dave is not a super aggressive guy either. He plays the odds. Maybe a bank on the side if it looks pretty straight on. He would maybe entertain that because he would have a natural angle from the 3 to the 5 next. If he could stop the cue ball in that area. See, I think Dave's gonna double bank this up table and leave the cue ball behind the 9 on the bottom rail. Yep, just like that. That was a very smart shot. Dave is pretty clever. He usually finds the right shot. Sean Dixon, looking for an action match. We could probably accommodate that. I will put my thinking cap on and maybe in between matches network a little bit out there and see if we can find you a match. Unless you already have an opponent in mind or something lined up. Dave with a very nice opportunity here. He finally has a good look at the 1. All the balls are open. Very nice natural position on the 3 ball next. I don't want to see him roll this and hold it. I'd like to see him hit it like a medium speed and go to the right long rail and back towards the 3 ball. I guess maybe you can roll this in, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I thought the angle was a little bit bigger, but that was a good shot. Now he could just roll this one in and accept the 5 in the side. Just come down about a foot. Good shot there. Fell very good on this 5. So now he's going to check his angle to go from the 6 to the 9. He doesn't want to be straight in on the 6. He wants a nice angle to use the rails. I'd like to see him just roll forward with it. See, I mean, that's not bad where he's at right there, but he could just roll forward and basically be around where the 5 is now and have a nice angle and go 2 rails out of the top left corner or 1 rail. I would stay like where the 5 is and then go low left and play the 9 in the bottom left. But that's just like one of, yeah, actually, no, this is perfect. Now you just go 1 row. Maybe a little inside to about where he is now. So when you play position on this 9 ball, you always want to favor the high side of it. You never want to fall parallel or below. You always want to, you rather be a little too far up table than too far down table. See, like this is on the up table side of the 9. This is like as bad as it's ever going to look. And even if you short it more up table, it's not bad. If you go down table, you have to bank it in the side or cut it into a thin side. It gets really tricky. So you always want to favor the high side of the 9 there. And Dave pockets the 9, and that's going to put Team Hill up 3-1. This opening set, race to 6. Our next 2 players are going to be Bobby Seelig for Team Genovese versus Eli for Team Hill. Looks like it's going to be Bobby's break. Oh, correction. Looks like it's going to be Eli's break. John in the chat, John Porto, how you doing, my friend? Appreciate the kind words. And Eli to break. Watch that 8-ball. The bottom left corner. Ooh, went high. So either misracked a little bit or mishit a little bit. But he does make a ball. Makes 2 balls. And does look to have a back cut at the 2. Yeah, he could. This looks like it still goes. Thin back cut. 10-9, Carlo Beato leading Fedor Gorsh in the race of 15 for $250,000 and a world title. And that was all safety right there, I believe. Behind the 4. Could not back cut the 2 on the side. Fell a little short of the 2. I'm sorry, of the 4-ball for the safe. But didn't give up too much on the 2-ball here. This cannot be cut in the side, and if you attack the corner, you got to watch out for that big side pocket. So let's see what Bobby's going to do here. This is tricky. Pockets it, uses the point. Great shot, but got a little unlucky with the cue ball there. He wanted the cue ball to, its momentum to just die right by that right side pocket. But it went backwards a little bit. He's going to look to kick in between the 4-8 bottom rail. Probably also use the left long rail. May go 2 rails, may go 1 rail. I think he's going to go 2. Yeah, he did go 2. And not a bad attempt, but did not make contact with the 3-ball. And that's going to give Eli a ball in hand. Not a bad looking layout here. The 6-ball is maybe going to be a little funny going from the 5 to the 6. If he gets really good on the 6, I expect him to run out. Let's see what he's going to have in mind here. You can play the 6 in the bottom right corner. That's the preferred pocket with the way the balls lay. You stay down table here, and he could have played for the 5 on the side and went up table with the cue ball. He played for the 5 in the corner. Same thing. It brings your cue ball up table for a nice look at the 6 in the bottom right corner next. Just have to float up table a little bit. Great shot. And looks like he fell pretty good on the 6. He doesn't want an angle going to the right. But even if he does, he could play the 8 in the bottom left. Let's see where it's tough to tell what his angle is here. All right, so he was like dead straight. And probably going to see a back cut in the bottom. Oh, he's going to go bottom left. Makes it a little tougher, but hit it great. Let's see, cue ball. Cue ball a little 50. No, he's good. Good shot there. And a pretty good look in this bottom left corner. And great out there by Eli. And that's going to put Team Hill up 4-1. This opening race to 6 team match. Next up, we have Ben Parker for Team Genovese. And I'm not sure who his opponent is, because I have 6 players listed for Team Genovese and only 5 for Hill. So I believe they're down. Maybe their alternate's not here. Something happened. I'm going to have to find out the scoop on that, but they only have 5 players listed, so I'm assuming their rotation is going to start from the beginning, and it'd be Rogers Hill will be the opponent. Oh no, there's Matt Carlson in the chair. Oh no, they do have 6 listed. They're just really short names. Okay, it looked like 5, but no, they have 6. Okay. So we got Ben Parker and Matt Carlson. Ben broke. Made 2 balls. Players are making 2 balls a lot. Most of these racks on the breaks here. And thin cut on the 1, which does carry shape for the 2-ball in the same top right corner next. You can roll this one in or go to the long bottom short rail. He chooses to roll it in. Good decision. Came down a little bit farther than he wanted, but still very manageable. Rolls that one in. And yeah, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. He's got a good chance to run these out. Great shot there, heart of the pocket. And he's in line. I don't know if Matt's going to even get a chance, a trip to the table here. I think Ben is trying to keep him in the chair. Not in love with rolling that one, but I understand why he did it. He wanted to go up table for the proper angle, but it makes the ball missable. I'd like to see him use enough follow to go to the top rail and back down. It's a much more confident stroke. But regardless, he's getting the job done and looking to put his team up 5-1. I'm sorry, he's on Team Genovese. Looking to pull his team back to 4-2. I had it the wrong way. 11-9 Carlo, race to 15. And Ben looking to make short work of this rack. And he sure does. And that brings us to 4-2. Just what Team Genovese was looking for. And that's going to bring up Captain Pete Genovese. He's going to look to stop the bleeding even further. And if he wins the rack 4-3, that really puts the pressure back on. But Rogers, I believe, has the break. And see, how could it be Pete's break if Ben just broke? Didn't Ben just break and run? How does that work? What am I missing here? So Ben just broke and ran for Team Genovese. So wouldn't it be Team Hill's break now? If they alternate every rack? Curious how, I don't understand. I don't understand that. I have to check that out after the match. Hi, Crystal. How are you? Yeah, Sean, I got it on my phone on mute. I actually took it off for a sec because my battery's just dying, but I'm going to put it back on a little bit when it gets closer to the end. So Pete pockets the one over, let's see, maybe he was playing down here because I don't know if the 2 passes the 8. If he was, he got pretty good. I had to look away for a sec. But yeah, if he pockets this 2 ball, it's tough though. It's very missable, but hit it very well. Uh-oh. So he wanted to get above that 4 ball, and he ran into it. The balls are probably still a little slick, so the English didn't grab as much as he was anticipating. Okay, Rob Slota clearing that up. Oh, look at this. Pockets the 3, comes around though and scratches. So Rob said that they basically alternate the first cycle, and then the second round it switches to whoever didn't break in their first round, because if they kept alternating the whole way through, the same people would always break, and some people might play 2 racks and get broken ran on twice, I guess. That's probably the logical reason behind that. So Rogers, team captain for Team Hill, is looking to run out and put his team on the hill 5-2. Winning this rack is huge. It forces Team Genovese to have to win 4 in a row, which is tough, and especially an alternate break. As you see the quality of play here, you know, everybody's running out pretty easily and at a nice pace. We're running at a very nice pace. Players are not wasting time. There is a shot clock, but you can see it's not affecting anybody. These players are all very talented and familiar enough with the game that they can make short work of a lot of these racks. So that's going to bring up Dan Usello. Let's keep our eyes on the 6 ball in the bottom left corner, now the top left corner. Went in like a rocket. And so does watch out 7 ball. Wow, that would have been a really, really strong break had that 7 ball not come back and block him from the 1. I think we're going to have to see him push. And he's probably going to have to push by where the chalk is on this bottom right rail, which is now our top right rail, which is where he's standing by. He could also push to like the 5 ball, but that would give Pete more of an angle to bring the cue ball down table. I like the chalk area more because it makes Pete's job of creating separation a lot more difficult. Now he can come off the bottom side of the 1 with some left-hand English and try to get underneath the 4-9 while also banking the 1 back towards the behind the 7-ish area. Looks like he's going to bank it and keep the cue ball up table. He might even try to bank it in the side, maybe a 2-way or something. Oh no, he did go the way I thought he would, yeah. That's the right way to go, in my opinion. And this is why you shoot that shot, because Dan can see the 1, but he can't do anything with it. It's basically a 2-way safe where you create 7 feet of distance rail to rail, or even better, you do get behind a blocker to potentially get ball in hand next. So that's like a very common safe to play at the higher level. I don't know if this 1 passes a 7. Pete would really like it to, because it would be a great opening shot here and all the balls are open. Both players have to be very careful here. If you miss or play a bad safe, the rack will most likely be over, or if a player was to scratch. Look at this. All right, so Dan can pocket this, but he's jacked up over the 5. Position to the 3 is a little tough. It looks like low right, and you gotta hope you don't pull it into the right side pocket and scratch. Yeah, well done. So great shot there. Fell very nice on the 3. He can roll forward. He doesn't want to get straight on the 4. He'd like an angle. He'd like to be up by the 3, but just a little bit beyond it, so that he can get around the 9. If you have too much of an angle, it's hard to get around the 9. He wanted to be probably a little bit farther down table so that he could have went high right 2 rails just to get above the 8. I think he can still shoot that shot, but he might run into the 8. So he played the same shot but shorter, and nothing wrong with that. Now here, you can slow roll this for the 7 in the side. I like to hit it firmer so that you can let your stroke out a little, and you play for the 7 in the top left corner next. Just like that. It's a much more confident stroke. You don't have to trust the table. It's the shot, in my opinion. You'll see a lot of players sometimes slow roll that and hold for the side, but Dan knew better. And Dan is looking to run out here, and this would be for the win in the opening point in the team match here for Team Hill. He did get a little bit funny on the 9. Can he pocket this for the opening win in the race to 6 for Team Hill? There is a scratch in the left side or the top left corner, depending on what he puts on the cue ball. Either way, there's a potential scratch. He would like to either draw it all the way to the top short rail or in between the side corner. And he goes to the top rail, pockets the 9, great shot. And that's going to put Team Hill on the board 1-0 in this race to 7 overall format. Now, don't go anywhere. Our next match is going to be Scotch doubles. For Team Genovese, we're going to have Bobby Seelig and Gene Hunt. And for Team Hill, we're going to have Jason Fonseca and Rogers Hill. And that's going to be a race to 5, Scotch doubles 9-ball. And in between every match, there's a brief 5 to 10 minute break. So we are going to go do that now. And we will be with you shortly. Don't go anywhere. And we'll see you guys soon. Alright guys, looks like we're good to go here. And it looks like a good lag here. Looks like Bob Seelig just got it right at the end. So we're going to have Scotch doubles here, race to 5, 9 ball. And our next match would be Captain Pete Genovese versus Dan Usello in singles 8 ball, race to 5. All right, here we go. Bobby to break. Watch that 7 ball. Goes right in. And I don't know about a look at the 1 here. Joined by Joe Kearns in the booth. How we doing, Joe?
Doing pretty good, Lance. How about you?
Good. Can't complain. We had a nice opening match here, and we're headed right into the second one. Scotch doubles, Bobby and Gene versus Jason and Rogers. Race to 5. Scotch doubles 9 ball. Got a pretty good fight here. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna. Wow, and a great shot by Rogers there. He kind of threw up his hands like, I don't think he was going for that necessarily, but it worked out. But no, this should be a real good one. You know, Jason and Rogers have a lot of history together. I'm not sure as much about Bobby and Gene. I think, you know, they obviously know each other.
They're both from Mass, if I'm not mistaken. So they could have some history at maybe Ivory or Frankie B's or something. It's possible, but we're not sure.
Yeah. I mean, they obviously know each other. I'm just not sure how much they've played together before. But, oh, and see, now that's a good shot, but he would have loved that 2 ball. No, he's fine, actually.
This is a little tricky. I don't think you can back up the 3 on the side. May have to go to the corner, and then you got to watch the scratch.
Yeah, you're right. I guess the back cut's not on. Yeah, that's one that's tough, because if that 2 ball sits there, he's sitting pretty good. No, you were right. I thought he had it.
Yeah, maybe it was possible, but very difficult.
Now Rogers
he could shoot this one on the side or the corner. The corner might actually be better.
I think you like the corner here. Just draw it back, you know, a few inches. Oh, maybe not that much, but that'll work out.
Yeah, side pocket.
Maybe that's what he was going for.
It's possible, yeah. Pretty good look at the 4 here on the side. Cue ball does go towards the 5. Just, it's easy to overroll this. Got to be careful.
That's perfect, though.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I think you can just draw this one back.
And avoid, went into the 8, but that's okay. That's going to set up Jason with a very good look at the 8, and he can use the bottom rail to play shape on the 9 in either corner.
Oh, no.
Oh, he hit it fat.
I did not see that one coming.
No.
But yeah, you can tell that's obviously not where you wanted to hit it. You know, if you hit that a little thinner, obviously ball drops, and the cue ball is going to be up where you want it to be for the 9 in the same pocket.
Travis, thanks for liking the stream.
Oh, I guess I should probably go do that too, huh?
Maybe a little 2-railer here. Yeah, I got away from him a little bit, but Kev's going to have still a good look at this in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, you got to think Kevin's a favor to make this still.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a hanger, but...
I would have bet against it, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
His expectations were going to be that he was going to shoot an easier 9.
Right.
A lot of it comes down to expectations when you play partners or singles.
Well, and that's the thing with...
Oh, this is Gene. I thought it was Kevin, though, so it was Gene.
Oh, no, yeah, we got Bobby and Gene here. Yeah, good shot. Good shot there.
Why did I think Kevin? Kevin's not even out here. Did I say Kevin?
Maybe.
All right.
Well, Kevin Kiley is on this team, but he's not playing right now.
I don't know. I think I said Kevin. Maybe I didn't. Bobby and Gene take the first rack lead, 1-0. Opening race to 5. All right, that's going to bring up Jason to break. I'd like to see him break from the wing, but let's see.
Yeah, you know, he's it works so.
Oh, scratches. I
was gonna say because he did make the wing ball, but yeah, you don't want to bring that back in the corner there, and that's gonna be tough. It's a wide open table here, and then especially like mentally, because now, you know, Jason obviously just missed that 8 ball. Now you're scratching the break. You really don't want to let yourself get in your own head here. If they do get back to this table, he's going to have to just let those go. And generally speaking, I think Jason is very good at that. He's not one to mope around the table after he's missed some shots or lost a set or anything like that. So hopefully he can shake that off, assuming they get back to the table on this one.
Nice looking layout here. 4 to the 5 right now is a little funny. 5 to the 6.
Punch this right off. Just one rail, maybe 2, but I think just one rail.
The problem is he's going to stay between the 6-7 here and this angle going to the 5-6.
Oh, 5 to the 6 now.
Yeah,
Yep. Okay.
That was the problem. Going in between.
Did he leave enough angle to play this forward with inside and just kind of bring it back?
Yeah, either that or a ton of low left outside and try to go 2 rails out of the bottom right corner back to above the 6 for the bottom left corner next. Oof. But it's tough either way.
Yeah, that's a big stroke.
Either shot's going to be tough.
Yeah.
If it's easier to execute with the high inside and give your partner a look at the top left corner
Looks like
next.
that's what he's shooting at. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
But...
Oh, he tried to go above the 6-7. This bank might be on.
I think with the kiss on the 7 ball, it's hard to tell from here, but it might be. It might be, and if not, maybe you can just kind of split the difference, send the 6 ball up table, get that cue kind of back behind the 9 there.
Yeah, I like that. I think that's what we're gonna see here. I don't know if this bank is on.
Yeah, it looks like the 7 might be in the way.
So they're talking about it. Yeah, I think
Gene try. Yeah,
I
no,
think
it looks like he's telling him.
Yeah,
to split
he's saying
it.
bank the 6 and try to use the 7-9 as blockers, which that looks like the shot.
Yeah, assuming the 6 doesn't go past the 7, which it really doesn't look like it does. Oh, I can't tell if he got there.
It looks like he did. He might
it's
have given
really
up an
close. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Rogers fires at this with a little swerve on it.
Yeah, I don't know, he can see it clean. So I wonder if he can pocket this. He could.
Oh.
Not a bad swing. It was tough.
No, and if he made it, I mean, he's sitting real good on that 7 ball. 8, it all would have been there, just rattled the 6.
Now Gene and Bobby are in the driver's seat here. You roll the 6 in and go forward with the cue ball for the 7 on the side next, and then you clean up the 8-9 right there. And they're looking to run out here and take a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, only thing you could do wrong is if you overcook this 6 ball a little bit.
Or hang it or miss it.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, that's about, So.
No, and he stunned it,
Yeah, that's good
not
shot.
taking any chances,
Yeah, that was a good shot. And Bobby's looking at a real nice 7 ball here. You just roll forward a little, maybe use a little inside English if you have to.
I don't even know. You just got to tap this ball.
Yeah, just roll it in.
Oh, now I don't understand that.
Yeah, maybe there was more angle than it looked. But Gene can still back up this 8. Could maybe even call the 9.
I kind of like making it in the lower left here. If no,
well, you
risk. Can you start like just not stun, but just play draw on this
and try to go
to avoid the scratch. Yeah, play 2 rails.
Yeah, yeah. It looks
because
like
the back cut. I don't know that I love the back cut. That's real thin.
Let's see what he's gonna do here.
All right, well that's what he tried, and he's selling out a little bit here. Looks like you can go 2 rails. 8 and 9 in the same low right pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, Jason and Rogers are going to love this. They're going to look to run out here and tie it up 1-1. Good touch there.
Yep, that's just how you want to do it.
And Rogers with a real nice look at this 9 ball here.
Can't be mad at that one.
Oh. And just like that, ties it up 1-1. So Gene to break.
Oh, and he misses the wing ball, and the one almost went two, but rattled back out. Oh, but he got a friendly roll off the magic rack there. For a minute, it looked like the one was going to roll up to leave a shot in that low left corner, but it stunned up on that magic rack a little bit.
Yeah, I think probably opening push here.
I was going to say I expect a push shot, although it looked like Rogers just tapped at that corner. Is he going to... Oh,
Wow.
He called the...
That's the second time he kicked one in.
Yeah, and that's like, it looked like he was calling the 9 in the left side pocket there.
Yeah,
but
maybe-
I don't know how he thought he was going to get there.
Maybe the cue ball or something. Just going to whack the 9.
Smart containing safety by Jason there.
Yeah.
It looks like he left a piece of it.
Might be able to play the combo here.
Yeah, or a carom maybe.
Or a cam.
I can't tell how much of the ball he can see there, but at minimum he's got a piece of it. Yeah. The problem is if they do play the combo, you got to hit it relatively soft to make sure you leave yourself a shot on the 2 there. If they can see the combo, that's easier to leave the shot. But I feel like the 9's in the way of the combo. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe bank the 2-ball up table.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that one. I wasn't looking at that.
Cue ball runs into the 7 and keeps you down table. Paulo,
Yep.
Thanks for liking the stream.
How's it going, Paulo? It looks like he's going to swing at this.
Looks like maybe Karam.
Yeah, that's what he went
Karam
for.
was tough. And that's going to bring Jason Fonseca to the table.
This
Or,
is
no,
not...
I'm sorry. That's going to bring Rogers to the table.
It's not super easy to make this and leave a shot at the 3. Do you try to draw into the 3 maybe?
Maybe you draw into the 7 and hold for the 3-4 combo.
Oh, the 7. That's what I meant. Sorry.
This combo is very off angle now. Might have to play safe. Yeah, I think
Just
we're
bring
gonna
the
see
cue ball above the 4 there.
Yeah, to the right long
Yeah,
short
yep.
rail. Yep. Good shot there. Looks like the 8-ball went a little beyond it, but
That's all right though. Kissed
Yeah.
right up on the 7. I don't think he can bank this back at the 5.
I don't think so either. I'll tell you, it looks like it lays funny, but you still might be able to make the 7. If you just,
You think so?
Yeah, sometimes it depends how they lay, but if yeah,
Like
that's
3 ball into the rail and then back into
Yeah,
the.
just
Oh
like- just
wow!
like that.
Yeah, that's a good call. Good call. Great shot.
there was really no like easy safe, so sometimes
Yep.
you're allowed to be a little
Yeah.
bit more aggressive, you know.
Sometimes you got to swing when there's not much else there.
Yeah, I'm not scared to swing. That's a
Now
good
what's
shot.
this? Can you bank this in between? Okay, that's what they're looking at. Yep.
A little aggressive for my liking, but if you make it has some two-way properties to it where you can get safe if you miss it.
Well,
still have
if
shape.
you make it, the table's yours basically, right?
Right, right.
It's hard to mess up from there, I would say. But it does look like you only have maybe 3/4 of the pocket.
That's
where the 4 ball's sitting.
See, Gene just pointed out bank the 3 up table to the center short rail. That's what I like.
Okay, yep.
I think that's what we're gonna see here. Yeah, just like that. Watch out, cue ball. Needs a bump.
No, that works.
Yeah,
That
great
works.
shot.
And now
Great shot there. Very
with
smart.
where the cue ball is, dead center of the table, pretty close to the 9. I don't know that I love like a jump or anything here. Yeah, he's just looking at the one rail kick.
Joe, it's 13-11 Carlo Beato over Fedor Gors for a world title and 250,000 in a race to 15.
Race to 15. And Federer was down 6-2, right?
He was down 9-3.
Oh, wow.
And then tied it up 9-9, and then Carlos had like about a 2-rack lead.
Oh, man.
So that's getting juicy.
Oh, wait, now, and I missed this one. Looked like, I mean, it was obviously a good hit.
Yeah, maybe at the 3 on the side here. Watch out, cue ball.
What do you think about down in the corner with some draw? Oh, okay, he was shooting at the 9 ball.
Maybe there was a window to the corner, but he touched the 9 by accident.
Oh, okay,
it's
could have been.
That he had like half a pocket or something. But that's going to bring Jason to the table with a great-looking opening shot at the 3. He can draw back a little for the 4 on the bottom left. The 5's hanging.
Draw back just a couple inches. You don't need much here.
Even if you stop it by accident, it's not bad.
Oh, no, I don't like that. That's aggressive. Jason's got a big stroke, and oof, just too much there. I don't think this passes by the 9. Let's see.
Greg, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, I think Rogers has a good look in the side.
Okay, all right.
And they're going to look to run these out. This is the tricky shot here, 5 to the 6. He's going to have to go below the 9.
Do you play this rail first with high inside?
No, you don't have to.
Okay,
just like that.
That's
you
nice.
just don't want to get straight, and it looks like he's a little straight. But it's okay. It's just not ideal.
Yeah,
Joe,
you rip this back maybe?
You could do what he just did.
Oh, yeah, that's a great shot. Wow.
You don't need much angle because the spin does all the work. You just have to have enough momentum to get to the rail and then let the spin grab. And he hit that very nice.
Yep.
Joe, thanks for liking the stream. Oh, Jay.
Oh, Jason, is he going to get
roll.
away with it?
Oh,
wow.
yes.
Wow. I was about to say that's the second 8 ball that Jay would have rattled on this one, but he's getting away with it.
Tony the Tiger in the chat. What's up, buddy? And
how's it going, Tony?
Rogers pockets at 9, and that's going to put Team Rogers, Jason and Rogers, up 2-1 in this race to 5. Rogers broke,
and it's a pretty good one. I think he's definitely got the one. The 2 goes in the corner. The question is if he can get back to it. It looks like he doesn't really have a natural position. I don't know if the 2 goes back in the lower left, because it looks like he's going to run into either the 7 or the 9 with this. Yeah.
Oh, wow. You know what? Watch out 2-9. Whoever gets to it first.
Yeah, he got lucky that the 1 got jammed up on the 8 there. Now, if you're Gene, what do you do here? Do you take a big swing at the lower right corner there, or do you try to find a safe? Like, I don't see an easy safe here. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't see an easy safe, but I really don't see much offense either. The bottom right, if you make it, it could be a game winner for a 2-9 next, so I'm not against it.
That's all I see right now.
He might have been playing the 1-8 combo, which I also saw, but it was very difficult. And now look at this.
Yep.
Straight in the side. It is missable because tight to the rail, small side pocket. But if he makes it...
And you want to play the stop shot here, so he's jacking up a little bit.
Yeah, it makes it tougher to make the 1. Yeah, because he had to jack up, it reduced his chances of making the 1.
And now he's left a makeable shot, but it's certainly
No,
not an easy
no,
one.
No. You go off the left side of the one here, and you play
safe behind the
one.
7-9.
Yeah, behind the 7-9. Yep. You have a pretty high chance of hitting the 9 and giving up a window or something, but it's okay if you hit the 9 and sell out because you're moving the combo.
Yeah, you're getting it out of the way. That's true.
So this has.
And then actually, and if you get the combo out of the way, now suddenly this table's real tied up.
Yeah. Well, the 3-8's not really bad. It goes.
The 3-8's not bad, but the 6 with the 6 and the 2 there, depending on what happens. Help who's playing.
All right, so he did bump the 9, and the 2-9 is still on, but he did get the 7 for coverage. This is going to be a tough ball to hit if he does not jump it. He can go off the top short rail.
That's what I like.
But it's a tough kick.
I don't like the jump here, just because. I mean, I guess he's close enough. Oh, now
he's looking
at.
at.
Oh, he's just gonna. Well, is he just gonna push the 9 out of the way?
Yeah. Well.
Yep.
Okay,
he didn't want to take any chances with the combo.
Yeah. I don't blame him, but now the 6-9 lays real good, or they have a potential 3 foul opportunity on you as well.
I was gonna say, the 3 foul. We were talking about this last week.
Joe,
what do we got?
Wedge in between the 3-8 right here. Send the 1 down table and wedge in between the 3-8.
That's what Gene's looking at.
Yep.
Yep. Wow. Now that's lock up, because I was just gonna say.
I see it. Wait, there's a shot, Joe. Can you see it?
In between the 2-6.
Nope.
Oh wait.
Nope. I'll give you 3 more seconds. 3.
Two rails up into the short rail, long rail back
in
at
between the 2-7.
Yep.
Yep. That's it. Top short rail. He's looking at it now. Top short rail, left long rail, around the 7.
You got to play that with some inside.
Yes, you do have to.
Yeah.
You do, but it was really the only route you had. It was a very, very good safe. Now they are on 2, but good luck trying to play a lockup safe here.
There's no way you're trying to play the safe on the 1 ball here.
Oh, you have to. No, you have to play safe here. The out. Well, actually,
do you play? What I'm saying is, do you make the 1 and then play a safe off either the 2 or the? I guess the 3 doesn't really lay good for the safe.
You could run 1, 2, 3, 4, play 6-9, but with ball in hand here, you're not guaranteed.
They're talking about the safe. They're talking about the safe.
If the 1 wasn't off on the rail, they probably run 1, 2, 3, 4, 6-9.
But he wants that. He wants that cue ball. No, I agree with you. This lays pretty good. I didn't really see it. Oh, but he didn't get there. He was trying to get it. Oh, wow, that was really close.
Yeah, he might
another rotation, and he's got it.
Yeah. Now, Fonseca's got to be careful. If he tries to get aggressive and pocket this 1, there is a potential scratch bottom right corner.
I think you can pocket it. Just you have to hit this super soft, and then I think you can miss. Okay.
Oh, watch out, cue ball. If he hit that a little firmer.
Wow. Oh, and he's getting a great safe out of it. That's a very good shot.
Yeah. You're gonna have to kick off the top short rail here, I believe. And you might have to go in between the 2-4 with some reverse, some right-hand English.
Yeah. Now, that was smart, though, because you don't want to... Because they were on 2 there, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's smart, because he could have... I think he could have pocketed the 1 in the low left.
But he brings the scratch in the play.
Yeah, you would have to hit that super... It's a very touchy shot.
So, and if you draw out of the scratch in the bottom right, it brings a scratch in the bottom left into play.
Oh, yeah, back off the rail,
right.
because it's so thin.
Yeah.
Plus, he was pretty close to the rail. Oh, good shot there. Oof.
All right.
He's leaving it.
Now you got to run him out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9.
Yeah,
absolutely. Now you got to run him out.
You make it sound so easy, Lance.
Yeah, it's easy. I play very well from the booth.
We all do, you know?
Yeah. The table side, I don't play so hot, but from the booth, I'm a killer.
Oh, we got Joe Motica liking the stream here.
Subscribing.
Oh,
Thanks.
subscribed. Wow.
Thanks, Joe.
I hear you're coming to visit in a couple of months, buddy.
We got to get this guy like some sort of like airline, unlimited air miles thing where he can just be like, go to the airport. Yeah, next flight, and they get him right in there. You know.
Call it the Flamingo Pass.
Yeah.
All right, now tough miss by Jay there. He's missed a few that you don't expect him to, and he's left the 2-7. Yeah, I think this lays pretty good to just kind of just roll the 2-7 in. It should lay pretty good to make the 2 back in the same pocket here.
He's going to be home 4 times in 3 months. Oh, watch
Oh,
out.
wow. Oh, he's getting away with one there. He hit that a little firm. I feel like you could have just really rolled that thing in there, but again, easy to say from up here.
The point helped out quite a bit here. It reduced what the cut would have been. And, oh, Gene did overcut it, though.
Yep, that's an unfortunate miss, but agreed. The point really helped him there. If it wasn't for that, he's either going to be way up table or potentially even behind the 4.
Yeah, that he could have ended up behind the 4 as well. This is he
called. He obviously he called it. There's no way you shoot at that if you don't.
Yeah,
and it not quite stuck, but tough cut back on the.
It's either a tough back cut, which I would think is worth shooting because you're probably going to get a look at the 3. If not, it's a pretty good safe.
Right. If you miss it a little fat, it's probably going to be behind the 3.
No, I'm saying if you're not comfortable going in on it, you could play all.
Oh,
safe
gotcha.
with
Okay.
the cue ball.
I was thinking almost like 2-way, like if you miss this fat.
Yeah.
But that worked.
Ball,
So
that was awful unlucky because cue ball was coming down table one way or another.
If it doesn't hit that 9 though, it's coming around, then he's going to have a good look at it.
Yeah. Well, he had a high chance of running into something, but the cue ball was going to come down table one way or another. The only spot that was no good was behind the 4, so he got a little unfortunate there.
Now we're going with the 1 railer here.
There's a big scratch on the top left here. You gotta be careful about.
Oh, we hit that really well too, and just a little unfortunate. He got struck by the diamond.
Yeah, that was a great attempt, but it did hang on this tough diamond table. Trying to get the cue ball out of the pocket like that when a ball's hanging is difficult.
Yeah, and when they're in the teeth of these pockets, there's not a lot you can do to manipulate the cue ball other than just straight drawing it back.
Yeah. Diamonds have very deep shelves, and it affects the cue ball trying to get it out of there. There's a lot of times where you want to play a ball rail first on a diamond, but the object ball is so deep on the deep shelf that you go after it and you totally miss the object ball.
And now, great shot by Rogers there. He's leaving the combo, and it's not a hanger, but it's all he could have done there.
Boy, this 9 has just been lingering this entire rack.
Oh, yeah, there's been a combo on the whole time, but this is the most difficult it's been, I think. And actually, it doesn't look like he's playing it.
Yeah, I think he's playing safe behind the 9.
And he hits a pretty good one. It could, I think he would have been like to have been a little bit more kissed up on the 9, but Bobby's still going to have to kick at this, I believe.
13-12 Beato over Federer.
Wow.
In the race to 15. Wayne, I appreciate the updates.
Oh, he's got a shot at it.
Yeah.
Is he just looking? Okay, Gene's just looking at it.
It might be that he could see a piece, but it might be too thin to make it. Now, if he can see a piece, I think that's still the shot because you could bring it back behind the 9 ball, whereas you kick at it. If you don't make it, it's difficult. Yeah, if you kick at this, you have to get lucky to get it safe. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's going to try to get aggressive here, which is okay if he can see it, Yeah, see, he undercut it, meaning he saw enough of it.
Yep.
He hit it fat.
Yep.
So, yeah, he had to try to pocket that 6 ball. Nothing wrong with that.
100%. And this isn't the easiest either. It's in the teeth. I don't know if he can get around the 8. Let's see.
Watch out, cue
Oh,
ball.
Rogers. No, he's getting away with it.
Yeah,
that's a great shot.
He was
there.
okay there because the 6 favored the left side of the corner. Had it favored the right side of the corner, it would have been tougher to get the cue ball out of there. But this one too, Jason's going to have to get this put some draw on this ball and get out of there.
He's got the stroke for it. There it is. That's what you like to see. Especially after he rattled 2 8 balls. Obviously, he got a little lucky on the last one.
That was a great shot.
Yep.
Great positional shot there. And Rogers says, I'll take care of the 9, buddy. You took care of the 8. And that's going to give him a 3-1 lead. All right. Team Hill up 1-0 in the overall race to 7 format and leading 3-1 in this race to 5 set.
And we got Bobby breaking here.
Wing ball goes right in.
And where's that one going? Looks pretty good here. Now, this is a little interesting because if the 5 was a little bit further over, he could just comfortably roll this forward. But I think he's got to draw it back. Oh, okay. Just kind of stuns it over to the side. That works very nicely. Now what? Do you try to
He's going to
roll this forward?
I think he's going to use a little bit of draw. Just a hair below center and punch. Like stun.
4 in the same pocket?
Yeah, to stun over to like the left center diamond. Or even the diamond by the side pocket. And try to have the 4 in the bottom right next.
Yep.
You'd actually like to be by the top diamond, by the right below the side pocket.
So good angle to come back up on the 5.
Yeah.
Oh, now that is going to work really well too.
Yeah, this still works. You back cut the 4 on the side. Your cue ball hits left long rail, goes up table.
Yeah, maybe a little high inside on this just to make sure you stay good on the 5.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to put any English on this. It makes pocketing the ball a lot more difficult.
Okay.
But what you can do is you can change the cue ball with speed.
Oh, is he playing safe? He looks like he's jacking up on it. Okay.
Find the 7.
Wow. I don't know if that's exactly what he was intending, but it works pretty well.
Yeah, Jason, if he can't see the 4, I think he can, but if he can't, he does have a very good kick from the right long rail.
Yep. Oh, no, he's got to look right at it. Okay.
I think he's going to thin it, try to bring the cue ball down table.
Yep. Good shot there.
Great shot there. That was a lot tougher than it looked, and he hit that perfect. So Jason had a couple opening jitter mistakes, and now he's starting to hit his stride.
You just play this one. What do you think? Just like, see now I feel like you kind of want to hit this almost like right where the side pocket is. Looks like he's telling him to go 2 rails above the left side pocket there.
Yeah, I think that's your highest percentage hit on average. I'd like to see him hit it with some speed so that he could pocket the 4 in the bottom right corner or the right side. But if it doesn't go in, it'll create some distance.
Well, and depending on where he hits the 4, you could potentially run that cue ball into
the 5-8.
Yep.
Yeah. So he didn't have enough for the 2-railer. He went 1, and this is okay. At best, they have a bank in the top right corner, and that's about it.
Now, what do you think about just kind of playing this with like thinning the outside of the 4, spinning the cue ball back down table, and leaving the 4 up? No, he fired at it because that's Rogers for you, and he hits a good one.
Yeah, look at this. Banks the 4, gets a generous kiss off the 8, and Jason's got a great look at the 5. 6 is hanging. There is some work to do. 7, 8, 9. There's some cue ball movement. So let's see what they have in mind here. This is the real shot right here.
Yeah, where do you like to be? Do you
draw back?
Wanna just okay?
You can draw back or go forward to that left diamond. So he went all the way around.
That's a little firm on that one. It looked like he was trying to just set it up for the same pocket as as they made the 6 ball there. Overcooked it a little bit, and now this makes this a lot more difficult. Maybe you kind of play. Let's see. Is he drawing?
Shot right here.
Oh, he was just going safe. He's going pure safe. He wanted to miss the 9 ball, but that's really not terrible. You can make this 7, but it's very difficult to make the 7 and leave a good shot on the 8. Like, what do you do here? Do you cut this high left and just come around the world back for the 8 ball? Do you bank it maybe?
Yeah, you can cut it in the top left corner and go 4 rails with the cue ball.
Yeah, that's right.
That's your best bet if you're going to be offensive and try to run out here.
But what's the safe?
Yeah, there's not much of a safe. You can bank the 7 down table, but it's touchy. Watch out, cue ball. Anything but the scratch. That really hurts them now. So,
especially bringing the 8 ball back down table like that.
Well, the problem here is they're down 3-1, and now Bobby and Gene are the strong favorite to run out here with ball in hand.
Jason Rogers, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jason Rogers. Are the strong favorite to run out here and take a 4-1 lead.
Yep. Yeah, that's huge.
But he had to do, you know, I don't, that was the shot.
Oh, there's nothing else you could have done.
Yeah,
I really,
it was just unfortunate to scratch.
Yep.
Jess, thanks for liking the stream.
Jess, surprised you're not down here today.
Maybe we'll see a late night appearance.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Well, not one bit. And Rogers and Jason with a commanding 4-1 lead. They're trying to go up 2-0 in this race to 7 format. All right, Jason to break.
Oh, and he parks the cue ball there.
But dry.
But he did not. Oh, yeah, he did. He missed the wing. Okay. I feel like that one, because I think it was the last time Jason broke, he scratched straight back in the top left corner there.
Earl, thanks for liking the stream.
And Gene wasting no time getting ready for this one. And he hits it pretty good.
Yeah, you have the 2-5 combo on the side or the 2 on the bottom right. Crystal, thanks for liking the stream.
Yeah, the 2 in the bottom right plays pretty well, but then what do you do with the 3 ball?
Yeah, you'd have to draw the cue ball low left 3 rails for basically where it's at now to play this 3 in the same pocket. That's all I see for offense. Better yet, you're supposed to roll up on the 3 and play safe. You roll up the 2 to the rail the 5.
I think that's what he's going to do. No, is he playing a combo?
You could play the stop shots, bank the
I think
2.
he's going to play the combo. Let's see.
No, that was the right shot. Some sort of safe there was the right shot.
Now, he really would have liked to get that a little bit more on the 3 because he's now left the 1 rail pretty open. And, you know, depending on how you hit this, it's not difficult to get a return safe here. Maybe you have to get a little lucky, but yeah, that'll do. So many balls up there, it's pretty easy to get the return safe. He really wanted to get Bobby, that is, or Gene, I forget who hit it. Bobby, yeah, Bobby shot it. Really wanted to get on that 3 ball. Now you're tough here. Do you have, looks like he's grabbing the jump cue. Oh, I think he's going to go jump bank. Jump over the 6 ball there and bank at it, maybe?
Yeah, you can jump, but what can you could, if I'm jumping here, I'm going to be aggressive. I might try to play the 7 with the cue ball. Wait a minute. What just happened?
Because and he's going to make it. He's going to make it. Wow, look at that.
Let's see the replay.
Yeah, it was the jump bank. This is what I was talking about.
I thought he was on the 3.
I got, okay, yep. No, as soon as I saw him with the jump cue, I knew that's what he was going at. But it was a fortunate roll there. And he's leaving the 3-7 combo, and this should lay pretty good to make the 3 in the same pocket.
Yeah, just gotta be real touchy here.
A little bit on the wrong side, but that's fine.
Yeah. Gene's gonna have to go up and down.
Yeah, for the 4 ball. Yep, but I think that's okay. You just have to miss that 8 ball. You don't want to run into the 8 there.
Yeah, some right.
Yep, hit that pretty well. Actually, yeah, that's a great angle to come back up for the 5, probably in the side.
I would ask to move the rack here. Yeah, or just I don't like it when the ball's resting on the rack like that.
No. Weird things can happen. But yeah, I'm thinking, play this low left, 2 rails, 5 in the side, and then everything sits pretty good after that. Oh, he just went 1 rail. And that'll work, but he's going to leave him a little closer to the rail than he wanted, but that should be fine. Come up and down, make this in the side, cue ball down off the bottom short rail and back up.
Yeah, looks good from here. Got to watch your speed here. Don't want to end up leaving your partner stuck on the top rail. The speed looks fantastic.
Can't hit it much better than that.
Oh, that was beautiful. And now, if I'm Bob, I'm just leaving the cue ball on the left side of the 9.
Oh, 100%. Just roll this up a little bit. You don't have to get any... Oh, it looks like he's going to draw it back.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's fine.
See, I don't...
You just don't want to be straight.
Yeah. See, I don't like that. I kind of like you just roll that forward, or if you're going to draw it back just an inch or two, it should be all right, but you're just making it a little bit more complicated than it needed to be.
Yeah, Gene not thrilled with that, but it's really not bad considering his angle he had.
Yeah. Well, and Bobby's still the favorite to make this shot, but a lot of nerves in an event like this.
Yeah. Yeah, Bobby's a good player. All these guys are all good players.
Yeah, I've talked to a few people about it already. This is easily the strongest field we've seen in a Cooper Cup to date. I mean, you have multiple guys here in even just in this semifinals. You know, Gene was a captain last year. Dan Usello on Team Hill was a captain last year. You have Pete Genovese captaining Bobby and Gene, who's been in the Lisciotti Cup. Just very, very strong field. A lot of good players.
Yeah. And breaking news, Carlo Beato on the hill, 14-13, and broke and has a look at the 2-ball. He has a chance to break and run for the world title and $250,000. So we'll keep you updated on that.
It's a couple of shekels there.
Yeah, that'd be a great payday, huh?
Yeah, and I think you said second place gets 100, so nothing wrong with that either. But man, 100 versus 250.
Yeah. 250, that's a big number.
$250,000 sounds nice.
Sure does. All right, so it looks like a player might have ran to the bathroom real quick. Might be waiting to break for that. I think, here we go. Wing ball goes right in.
And where's that 1 ball going? Looks
Oh,
good,
yeah, looks
but you
good.
got a little bit of a cluster.
Cue ball going towards the cluster, though, which is good. We're going to see some aggressiveness here. Pocket the 1. Let your cue ball go into the... You want to go into the
Yeah, I was
6.
going to say, can you go... I think you can go straight into the 6 there and open the 2 up.
Yeah, you don't want to only hit the 2. You want to
No,
go
because
into the
then you
6.
got the 5-6 still tied.
Correct.
Yeah.
So you have to go into the 6.
And it looks like he can thin it enough to hit the kind of bottom side of the 6 ball, graze that, open the 5 up towards the pocket. It's a little hard to see, but I think that's what we see in here. Oh.
Hold on, 8 ball. Good shot. Great shot there. Oh, well, but the 5-6 is still
exactly. That's exactly what we're saying. He just missed the if you could just clip the bottom side of that 6 ball, it's a lot easier. Now I think you almost I think you can just play a stop shot and then you play the 3 in the side and then do the same thing, try to run the cue ball into the 6 there. Oh, I don't think you wanted to draw it back that much. Looks like Gene's telling them to play a safe here, or maybe he's saying, yeah, I don't think you can back cut this one from here. Maybe you can. Can you cut this and bring the cue ball off the top short rail?
Yeah, you can back up this 3 and then go 1 or 2 rails into the 5-6, but it's difficult.
I think that's what he's going to swing at here.
Battery's playing all safe. I think he's swinging.
Yeah, he
oh, look at this.
Well, getting away with it, but he's going to leave the jump. You gotta like the jump shot here.
Yeah, if he can't see the 3 all the way enough to make it, I think you jump at this.
But the problem is, if I'm at the table right now, I don't want to make this shot.
Carlo Beato 3 balls away from the world title.
Oh, and looking pretty good too.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of time.
All right, so given ball in hand up here, but I honestly, if there's ever a time to give up ball in hands, I don't hate this one. If I'm Gene, I think I'm playing a safe here. I don't love trying to go for the breakout on this shot. Okay, is it Bobby stepping up the... No, Gene's shooting. Maybe, what do you think about playing a safe down and just trying to roll the cue ball up? Oh, they're talking about the 3-9. Okay, I don't hate that either.
Yeah, I don't hate it with the 5-6 like that.
Yep.
You might
I
even
was
be able
thinking
to-
I was thinking playing a safe and roll the cue ball up on the 8, but the 3-9.
Well, you might be able to play 3-9 and try to stun up on the 8.
Ooh, I like that little built-in two-way.
Yeah.
Yep. See, the one thing is for that one personally, it's like if I'm gonna try to make the 9, I want to try to make the 9. Oh, and Carlo Beato getting it done.
Yeah, Carlo Beato defeats Fedor Gors 15-13 for the world title in Saudi Arabia. And he's going to bring home $250,000 for that. And Fedor Gors is going to get $100,000 for second place.
See, now this is what I was saying. This is because he did exactly what you said here. He tried to play the combo with the built-in two-way, but you're trying to, at that point you're almost trying to do too much.
Yeah,
that's not a layup combo.
It lowers your percentage
exactly.
of pocketing the
And
nine.
then he hits it with the wrong speed, so now he's leaving the 3 ball. But again, the 5's still tied.
Might
hits that about as good as he could have.
Yeah, I don't think you could bank the 5. 7 looks like it lays in the way.
No,
You're going to have to thin it.
I was going to say, can you thin it and try to get the 5 as much behind the 6 as possible
I
and
like
just come around 3 rails?
3 rails to the right of where the cue ball is now, and you try to get the 5 behind the 6 in the rail.
Oh, that works too.
No, that's no good.
Oh, yeah, you overhit it a little bit. I thought it was going to be
Same
behind
shot,
the 7.
but you bring the cue ball all the way to the right long rail.
Well, that's what my original thought was. You
Yeah.
play that a little
You
firmer,
have
come
to-
3, little thinner, little firmer, 3 rails.
Yeah, because you're just creating more distance for free.
Yep.
You know, and you're trying to use the 6 to get safe rather than the 7. But if you don't execute, at least you're leaving rail to rail.
Right.
This he
Whereas
failed
now-
to execute, and he's
And
given
he's
up
leaving
a return.
safe.
Right.
A pretty easy return safe. Yep.
Correct.
You just got to just tap this one
might have
right
to-
in.
Oh, watch out! It's in. Yeah, it's
Ah,
two-way.
that's a two-way good shot.
Straight in, roll forward.
I don't know. Looking at his face, I'm not sure if that's was the intent. It
You
might
know,
have been.
the speed he played it. He was not going to get safe if that ball did not go in. It was going to bounce out.
Oh, that's fair. It was going to
So,
come back around. Yep.
It might have been a bank the whole time.
And now they're looking pretty good, but the 9 is no hanger where
Yeah.
it's sitting right now. You're going to have to get good 8 to the 9 here.
8 to the 9 is not going to be easy. He wanted it. This is enough angle. It's too much angle, but it's doable. He just wanted to give him a little less.
I was going to say, if you're like 6 inches to the right, like 6
Or-
inches center
or-
table of where it is,
or up table.
or up a little
Right.
up. Yep,
Right.
yep.
This is doable. It's very tough. This 8 ball is very hangable.
But it looks like he's going to draw it back and try to play the 9 in the low.
He had that great. He
Can't hit
he
it
had,
much better than that.
He had to use a bunch of low left there and spin it. It's touchy because you gotta.
Well, and that makes pocketing the ball a lot harder.
Right, you're hitting the 8 full to take the momentum off the cue ball, but you're trusting that you're going to spin it enough to throw it. And Gene hit that really well.
Yeah, that's one of those where you almost you want the spin to die almost like the second it hits the rail, right? You hit the ball.
Watch out, cue ball.
No.
Wow.
And
Bobby pockets the 9 but loses the cue ball, and Jason and Rogers.
Yeah,
they
they
have
take it
ball in
down.
hand on the 9.
Oh,
they're
they're
going to
gonna give it to
concede
him.
and
Come
shake
on.
hands. Yeah, there's no need to have to shoot that one here.
Very surprising finish to that one, and that's going to put Team Hill up 2-0 in this race to 7. And let's see what we got coming up next, Lance.
What we have coming up next is Captain Pete Genovese versus Dan Usello.
Ooh, now that's going to be a good one.
That's going to be juicy.
And that's singles 8 ball.
Singles 8 ball, race to 5. And we're going to take a quick little 5-10 minute intermission, and we'll be right back with you guys.
Looking forward to it.
Guys, looks like we're about ready to start. Should be any second now. Take a look at what we have coming up today. So right now we're on match number 3, singles 8-ball, Pete Genovese versus Dan Ucello. Will be followed by Pete Genovese and Gene Hunt playing Eli and Dan Ucello in Scotch doubles 8-ball, followed by Kevin Kiley versus Dave Sheehan, singles 10-ball, followed by Kevin and Pete versus Rogers and Dave in Scotch doubles 10-ball. To end day 1, we'll play 6 matches, guaranteed. And then you see the cutoff point. We'll start tomorrow with match number 7 and the remainder of the semifinals. And here we go with the opening lag. This is race to 5, singles 8-ball. And looks like Dan's going to win the lag. So, pretty big match here. The pressure's on Pete. He is the captain of his team. He's the best player out of all the players involved in this part of the semifinals here. He's got about a 70 to 80 point advantage over everybody else. So, you know, both players know that he has the edge in this match, and his team really needs a point, being down 2-0. So if Dan could come with the upset here and beat Pete and give his team a 3-0 lead, it would be huge. So a little background here, you know, Pete really wants to get on the board here, does not want to go down 3-0, and knows he's a slight favorite in the set. It's a race to 5 in 8-ball, so, you know, having a 70 to 80 point Fargo edge it's not, you know, it's an edge, but it's not a huge one. There's a lot of variance in a race to 5 in 8-ball. Dan's been playing well lately. He beat me like Wednesday night, 11-10, for the title here at Rax on the list. So look at this break. Stripes look pretty good. Yeah, being a favorite, as Joe Motika says in the chat, can be a downfall. And it's sometimes you don't play as well as you should. You know, you play a little relaxed sometimes knowing you're the favorite, and then your opponent happens to play good on you, and you find yourself in a battle. So Dan doesn't really have a good look on stripes, so he's going to take solids, and boy, it's going to be tough to run out solids. If the 6 goes in the bottom left corner, they can be ran out, but it's tough. He might have to take the 3-ball now. Yeah, he's going to. He's got some work to do to get a shot after the 3, though. Needs this to spin. And it did. Now he's got the 4 in the bottom right, maybe the bottom left, but I think only the bottom right. And then he would have the 7, and then he has to hope that the 6 goes in the bottom left, and it's going to be tough to get there. It's not going to be easy. He could maybe, yeah. Yeah, this is the right pattern, as long as the 6 does go. If it doesn't go, he probably should have stopped running balls a while ago, but it probably goes. Oh, he missed the 7. Now we'll never find out. Oh, he overran too. But the 7 tied up the 11 here. So Pete's got work to do. He could shoot the 13 right now in the bottom left, but it breaks open the 1-6, which he does not really want to do because he can't get out. You know, he only would be willing to risk breaking those up if he could run out, but he can't because of the 11-7. He does have potential breakout balls, but they don't lay good. You know, you could pocket the 9 on the side and go 2 to 3 rails into the 7-11, but there's not much besides that. So I don't think we're going to see Pete pocket any balls here. He'd like to push this 14 to the top short rail and have it as a breakout ball. Yeah, so now that 14 could be pocketed in the top left, and you could swing around with your cue ball to break open the 11-7. So Pete did a good job there, giving himself a breakout ball. Joe says there's always an out. You are right about that, Joe. But sometimes you don't want to be too aggressive. You know, you don't want to be the worker being 8-ball and try to make a hero out and then fall short and then let your opponent just clean them up or play safe, get ball in hand, and then clean them up. If you get rid of all your balls off the table, it's like chess pieces. And if you don't get out, you know, you're usually at a severe disadvantage. So right now, Pete has more balls on the table, but there's no run out. So right now, Pete has a tremendous advantage in this rack. If he does what he's supposed to do, Pete is supposed to win this rack, you know, probably 90% of the time. The only way Dan's supposed to win this rack is if Pete makes a big mistake or Dan makes an incredible shot. Outside of those two circumstances, he's not supposed to win the rack the way the balls lay. So Pete now can run them out. They all go. No combos have to be played. Every ball has a pocket. You just have to pick the right pattern and execute. This 15-13 down table is his only real problem, so he'd like to address that sooner rather than later. I'd like to see him shoot. I wouldn't be surprised if he shot the 15 now, only because he'd have insurance with the 14 or the 12. If he saves it for last, he loses his insurance. So he wanted to fall a little better on it so he could roll forward for the 13. He may have to bump the 1. And good shot there. It looks like the 1 cleared for a path. Joe Kern's joining me back in the booth.
I am back. Yeah, it looks like he's got, like, I mean, he's got at least half the pocket. I don't know if he's got the whole thing. I mean, oof.
Well,
the way he's looking at it, he's got it. He can just draw it back.
Yeah, he'd like to bring the cue ball to about where it is now.
Oh, he's playing forward.
No, I think he's stunning off the bottom rail.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So he only had a piece of the pocket, and now Dan in the driver's seat.
Now the 6 makes it a little interesting here, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna play the 7 first.
Yeah, he could come to like the left side pocket for the 1 next, but that leaves your toughest ball, the 6, last. But you got to do something.
Oh dear.
Now he's gonna get away with this.
Yes, he is.
He is not gonna have a good safe or way to run out here. He could try to thin cut that. What is that?
Now, what do you think about rolling? What do you think about rolling the 14? Is that the 14, 12, whatever the pink is? Roll it up, make his ball, and just make Dan, like, prove it. Make him prove it.
You have to. There's really not many. He didn't have options.
Oh, and you know what? He actually, I think he was playing. He might have been playing like he almost got the 14 back in the way.
He was playing all cue ball to the rail, and he froze it. So he did his job to make Dan's life as tough as possible. If Dan steps up and makes a shot, you gotta give him credit. Great shot, weak cue ball though. He's gonna have to bank the 6.
No, but that's one. I don't hate that. Like, just make the ball. You know, like, obviously he's unhappy. You see him. I bet he'll be slapping his knee. If he doesn't make this 6 ball, he's gonna be slapping his knee back at the chair over there.
Now you play the bank on the 6 and you draw into the 8. It looks like he's got an angle going towards the 8. So you gotta
absolutely
draw into it, and you should have a look in a side or a corner.
But number 1, just focus on making that 6 ball, and he hits it beautifully.
Great shot. Now,
I think you can play this in the corner. Just draw, just a little bit of draw.
No. Follow. You'll go beyond.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But it's a missable 8. He could have came out with an easier look than this.
But you know what? If especially playing follow, even if he misses it.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit softer. See, a little bit softer. If that cue ball's a little closer to the rail, Pete's in a lot tougher position. As it is, he can pocket the 14 and run into, I'm not sure what that is, but that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, he's
at the 13, whatever it is up there.
He's going to have to run into it and come out with a look. It might bank down table for a look at the bottom left next.
Oh, and he just misses it.
Yeah,
wow.
Overcut it. And now Dan going to clean this one up and looking like he's going to take a 1-0 lead.
I mean, one would hope.
Yeah, both players had some chances there. So both players' confidence isn't going to be super high at this point. But first rack,
Dan's confidence should be pretty high. I heard he just beat somebody pretty good in a bar box.
Yeah.
Race. Who was that?
Yeah, he got me. He got me 11-10. He played good.
So Dan's now the Rack's bar box champion.
He's the champ.
Is that what you're telling me?
He's the champ. I give it to him. He played good. I give it to him. I give him credit. He played good.
I won't lie, I didn't see any of it. I heard about it after the fact.
He was winning like the whole set by like 2-3 games. He might have got up like 8-5 or something. And then I went on a little tear and I went up 10-8 with like, good breaking runs and stuff.
Yeah, of course.
And then I broke and scratched a 9-ball. He ran out 10-9.
Wait, what was the score at that point? You scratched?
10-8 me. I break 9-ball scratch. He runs out 10-9, breaks and runs 10-10. And then he made a mistake, hill. I made a mistake, hill, and then he got out.
That's so tough though. You're on the hill, you scratch on the break, and now you lose 2 racks because of it.
I had a flashback of Kevin Bourne doing the same thing to me. At 10-8, I said, Lance, don't just take some off, control the cue ball, do anything but scratch. And of course I scratched.
Yeah, naturally. As soon as you're thinking about it, that's what you're going to do.
And I go to the chair and I'm like, dude, the same thing happened against Bourne. And he came back to beat me. And then next thing I know, I don't even get out of the chair until hill. But I give Dan credit. He played really good. So
he does that every once in a while,
Yeah.
All right, and we got a dry break from Mr. Genovese here. Dan's stepping up the table, but we got some work to do.
Yeah, some heavy clusters down table. The 2, the 11, the 8, 5, 15.
Yeah, the 5 and whatever the heck that is, 15. I'm colorblind, don't blame me. But yeah, that's the number one thing to worry about here, I think.
You're really colorblind, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm actually, so I think technically the term is color weak. It's not like I can't see colors.
Right.
But like red and green. So I always the way I would describe it, say you got a red lighter, you drop it in the grass. It's going to be that much harder for me to find it. It's going to blend together.
Yeah.
But if you gave me a red lighter next to a green lighter, I'm going to tell you which one's red and which one's green.
Gotcha.
It's just things when they're next to each other, or particularly when there's something in the middle of another color.
Yeah.
That's when it's the hardest for me to tell.
So I got to get like a custom-made ball set that screws you up, like real good, and we'll gamble with that. That's what we'll do. That sounds good.
I need extra weight now.
Yeah.
I want 1 eye, 1 hand, 1 foot, and 9-4.
Sounds reasonable. You're always reasonable. So Pete, he's I think he's gonna try to run these out. He's got some problems, but he can solve one of them now. Maybe both of them actually. Boom.
Oh, and he got a little unlucky with the 11.
Yeah, but he
can still
he might be able to do it right now.
I don't know if does he have the angle to get back at it?
He only has to hit it a little bit. He doesn't.
Yeah, you know what? It looks like he can come off that left long rail and back right into it and bump it back out.
But he might be able to spin right into the 2 directly. Just like that. See, he was trying to just get that 2 to drop to the bottom rail.
Yep.
Now he's in trouble. Now there's no more running balls. Now it's play safe, separate, do something.
Yeah, well now I almost think you just make that 4. Oh no, he's not even going to make the 4. He's just going to try to get behind it, I think. Yep, okay.
Now, the only issue with that is
the 11's still tied up.
Yeah,
the 11's still a problem.
It does go in the bottom right, but if that 2 doesn't move, it's no good.
Now, if you're Dan, do you just try to play it behind?
Yeah, Dan, that was the right shot. Because
he's not happy with it.
He can force Pete to move the 11 for him.
Right. But I was almost thinking, do you thin the 3 on the bottom side and get back behind the 2? But I guess then there's a lot more cue ball movement and a lot of bad things could happen.
He's going to just put him on the bottom rail. Now Dan uses the 3 and just goes to the right side of the 5. He doesn't really care if he gives up some super severe back cut. But the balls are potentially open for Pete if he could.
Right, and that's kind of why I was saying, like, I almost like, and I think he's going to try to play the same shot now. Use the 3, get the cue ball back behind almost exactly where it is now. Maybe a little short of that, right?
Yeah, that's not a bad shot either.
See, now he's leaving the 11 open.
That's okay, though, because you want to keep forcing it.
It's fine.
It's blocking the 4, so you want to force Pete to move it. And I don't think it banks, so... Pete...
No, the 2's in the way of the bank. Yep, that's a good point. But Pete's just going to continue... Like, Pete's going to beat you up on shots like this.
Now Dan... Now everything goes for Dan. Now
4
Dan,
in the side. You play the 4 in the side right now?
He go play the 4, the 7, the 5. Probably the 5 is the best shot.
Okay. Yep.
And now they're open. He could run out if he chooses the right path. All right, so number one right now, you want to get rid of the 4. So I'm going 3-4, then solving up table. Oh, I didn't see the 2. I'm going probably 3-4-2.
Oh, 3-4-2, not 3-2-4.
Actually, yeah, 3-2-4 is better because you just come out a little bit now.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. You bring it back out and then
just like
2
this.
back up table. Yep.
2-4, probably 7-1-6-8. Just down table, then up table.
Yeah, because the 7 still passes a 1 up there.
Correct.
That's the biggest.
And that can
thing.
lead you to the 6.
Yep.
Actually, 7-1-6-8 is the move. I said 7-6-1, but it's 7-1-6.
Nobody's following anyway. It's okay.
Yeah. I got to get my drawing tool working again because then.
Oh, is it not on?
Yeah.
Now we may have overhit that. Now you play the 1 now. After that.
I updated the software and it disabled it for some whatever.
Now you know what? This is actually not bad though. You play the 1, you stop shot on the 1, then you got the 6, 7 in the side. As long as you get back,
he's gonna roll forward a little, which actually gives him a better angle for the 6 to the 7.
Yeah, you just gonna make sure it's not too much, and
a little more than.
That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Just shade more, but that's gonna. You just this becomes touchy now.
Nah, you just roll it in. He's okay. He's fine.
You got Dan the Chemist Ucello looking to go up 2-0 against Mr. Pete Genovese, who's what's Pete? About a 670, 680?
Yeah, so call it 675. Yeah, I was mentioning, I think before you got to the booth, that it's clear that Pete's got like a 70, 80 point edge on Dan. Both players know Pete's got a slight edge, but there's a lot of variance in race to 5 8 ball.
Oh, 100% alternate break.
Right.
Bar box 8 ball. And Dan's a very good player.
Yeah.
You know?
And
he beat you, right?
Yeah, right. A great, fantastic player. One of the best I've ever seen. All right, so Dan breaks and scratches. That is exactly what Pete needed, and Pete is definitely going to play off of solids.
Yeah, you got to play solids here. You got the 10 and the 12 tied up there for stripes. 9 and the whatever that is, 14, 15, I can't tell. But and now it's anywhere on the table. I if I'm Pete, I feel like you get that 4 ball out of the way right now.
I like getting the 5 out now. The 5's your toughest ball. The 7.
Oh, okay.
The 7 will lead you to the 4.
Okay. Yep. I see you.
So
Okay.
you got to start with the orange 5.
Yep. Nope. I see what you're saying. So what do you?
Hold on.
They're talking about something.
Maybe a shot clock thing or something.
Oh, probably. Yeah, and it's, for anybody watching, this came up once, I think, in the first weekend of the Palmer Bird. But, the guys doing the shot clock here, they're not professionals. They're doing this.
Well, we're just guessing too. It might not have been.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, that's fair.
Pete, that was actually smart. I don't know why we didn't see that. He started with the 4 because the 4 leads you to the 5. So you get rid of both problems in sequence right to begin with. That was
and he's not looking to waste any time here.
Yeah, Pete is. I think it's a fair statement to say 8 ball's his best game. So you're not going to see many decision mistakes out of Pete.
Of course not. Well, I mean, the man's got a lot of experience here.
Yeah, he sure does. He won the he's got the 7 though.
Yeah, that's okay. He's got a bailout ball. It's a good thing about 8 ball.
He won the APA US Amateurs in Florida.
Yep.
A while ago. Pete's a great player, been around a long time.
Well, and I hear that he used to play more like low 700 speed.
Yeah.
Back in his heyday.
Yeah.
Nothing, not to say that he doesn't play well now.
Yeah.
But I hear that back then he was just straight lights out.
Yeah, he used to play like a lot of us a lot more, And he felt real good on this too, going to the 8, and it looks like he's gonna make short work of this rack, get on the board 2-1, and put some pressure on Dan. And it's
Yeah, I
gonna
mean,
be,
you knew that one was coming.
and it's gonna be Pete's break next as well. So nice out there by Pete Genovese. All right, Pete to break here, trailing 2-1. Big point. He'd love to win this match and put his team on the board. He does not want his team to go down 3-0. That's a big deficit. Goes with the second ball break, makes a couple balls, pretty good spread.
And pretty much a wide open table here.
Joe Motika asking what's with the box. So that is the Matchroom box. They were using it for Ultimate Pool for a while. They use the same box. No, they don't.
No,
use
they
that
did
box.
not use the same box
Yeah,
here.
why do they have the Matchroom box up
Pete,
there?
at this point, I think Pete just likes putting them on the table, so that because it's become a thing. It's between Ultimate Pool and Matchroom now. I think with the popularity of Matchroom style pool, Pete just likes to have them on the table, so he keeps them up there on every table in the room.
Yeah. Andy, thanks for liking the stream. Pete's got a fantastic chance to run these out here. You go 11, 10, 15. Well, maybe you get rid of, the 9's an issue. Maybe you come up for the 9 next, because you add insurance with the 10 ball. Yeah, he wants it in the side. Got a little steep, but at least his angle's going down table.
No, he's going to play the 10. What is that, 10, 12? Whatever
Yeah,
that
if he
is.
doesn't like it, you just shoot the 10.
Play
or the
that one
15.
next, then you got the 9 on the side.
Yeah, it's kind of steep, but he might have to play it right now. You don't want to save it for last.
Oh, and you know what? He actually doesn't even have to play this in the side. He could play this up table. He's jacked up a little bit for it.
No,
But yeah, I think
know.
he's... Oh, he's not even.
You got to play this on the side from here. Good
Oh,
shot
yeah,
there.
sorry.
And he's going to be able to use the bottom short rail to go towards the for the top right corner next. Good shot there. He's going to have a good look here. Might have to be a little elevated over the 6. Let's see. Probably not.
I don't imagine that being a problem here.
I think he's going to be okay. Yeah, it's got to be just a little careful. Yeah, see that.
Oh,
6
wow.
Ball, that 6 ball was just,
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's a big swing.
that was all 6 ball there.
Yep.
It had just enough. He would have wanted his hand right where the 6 ball was. And it
Even
made him-
so, he's a heavy favorite to make that ball.
Yeah, but it's just
no,
the
but yeah,
6
you're
ball,
right. Yeah, the
it's
6 ball just
enough.
makes it a little bit weird, and just like that, you got Dan Usello up 3-1 in a race to 5 instead of even at 2-2.
With
That's
the break.
a swing with the break.
With the break. If he could break and run here, oof, that's powerful.
Well, and that would have been a break and run for Pete, correct?
Yeah, and Dan had broken scratch, and Pete cleaned up the previous rack, so
that's
that
right,
would have
yep.
kept Dan in the chair for basically 2 racks, with the exception of the break that Dan had.
Agreed. No, that's a big swing there. Let's see if Mr. Usello can capitalize.
So
the chemist himself.
Let's be clear. Pete really should not care or beat himself up that the 8 went in the pocket, because as soon as you miss it, that you should count that rack being over. You should.
Oh
never
yeah,
win
it was a
from there.
wide open table. No, agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So he shouldn't beat himself up about that, and I don't think he will.
And this is a dry break here, but it's not. You can't call this one wide open.
No. The starter you have is the 13 or the 10.
I like the 13,
but
and
there's
can you
clusters.
can you drift that down? And what is that? The 14 just over the 8 ball there.
Yeah,
If
you're
you
gonna have
can
to
make
break
the
those open.
13, can you drift that down just enough? and I think that goes by the 9, and the 14 goes by the 9 in the side, and you might be able to bump the 8 ball out of the way there.
He could shoot I see what you're saying. Shoot the 13, drift down table, back up the 14, and then send the cue ball into the 8.
Right, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah.
He also could. This is a lot more wild. Is pocket the 10 right now with a bunch of right and try to go in between the 4-9 and into
Oh
him.
God,
But it's wild. He might be able to draw into them all right now if he's got too much angle, just like that.
Okay.
So they opened up. Now they all go, but what can he shoot right now?
Yeah.
The 14 on the side, the green stripe. Oh, he's back cutting the 11. Man, that 14.
Oh man, the 14 does look good.
Yeah,
I don't even. I feel like he didn't even look at it.
Yeah, it would have brought him up table for the 10 as well. But
Now
he's
that's okay. That's okay.
But the 12 now with the 2 is it goes on the side though. But the 15,
if he can make the 9 right now,
he's got problems. The 15 and the 12 do not lay good.
No.
And there's no lead to it either. You need to get on the left side of the 15, and that'll lead you to the 12. Wow.
Oh, he was trying to come around to solve that 14 right now.
Yeah.
Or 12 rather. Sorry.
All right. So Dan, his problem's the 2 ball, but the 5 leads to the 2 in the bottom left. So you clear the 7 now. That's going to open up the pocket for the 2 later. But what do you shoot next?
Yeah, wait,
the 3 ball?
exactly.
3 ball in the top right
because
corner.
The 5 doesn't.
3 ball in the top right corner. Oh, he missed the 8. All right,
oh, and
ball.
he's taking himself. Well,
4
now
ball.
he's got the. Well, does
or
he
the 5.
Yeah, I was gonna say if the 4 ball goes, that's the play.
He's in the driver's seat. They all go. The 5 can lead you to the 2 or break it open. As long as he can. Yeah. Okay. Now he's in the driver's seat for sure. Now he goes 3.
3, 1, 5, 2, 8.
Don't forget about the 6.
Where's the 6 at?
Right next to it.
I did forget about the 6.
He'd like to do the 6 next. Oh yeah, he had the angle.
Yep.
Beautiful. All right, he's really in the driver's seat now. Now
Now
you go,
just got a stun shot and then 1 in the low left.
Yeah, you go 6. You could even go 5 next if you fall really good on it. But
Because it looks he's gonna draw back off the rail. Okay.
yeah, now you go.
Yeah,
5
he was playing 5 all day, but now
this
he's a little over the 1.
Yeah, he's over the 1, and he's got the wrong angle.
Now, do you reassess and play the 1 now as long as you can avoid the side? No, he doesn't like it. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. He's trying to figure out if he can miss that side pocket.
JR asking, when are we playing? What are we playing, JR?
JR, I got Lance for whatever you want.
Let's hear your terms, buddy. Yeah, Dan's gonna be kicking himself a little here because this just got real funny real fast. He could shoot the 1 though. You shoot the 1 and
that's
you
what
go,
I'm saying. As long as if you can make the 1 with a little high and miss the side and come back for the 5.
Correct.
It looks like he has. You just have to. The side pocket's big here.
Yeah, he's.
Oh,
okay.
he's drawing. He's drawing.
Yeah, I don't like drawing. I don't know what it's gonna lead you to. 2 on the side. That's it.
No, but it's yeah. I don't. I agree with you. I don't love that shot. I think you're better off jacked up over the 1 than trying to do that.
He's in big trouble now. He's got a ginormous advantage from here.
Yeah, he's happy in this chair right now for sure. I think he just called the 5 in the side.
Yeah, I don't mind being ultra aggressive here.
Because what's the safe? I mean, for me, like just leave the cue ball down on the short rail towards the pocket. That's the. Oh yeah, if he gets that on the rail, like at least that's something. But now he's got is that the 13?
The 15 or the 9. If I'm Pete, I'm probably shooting the 9 and driving my cue
Oh,
ball
I wasn't looking at the 9. Okay, yep.
Way up table. I don't even care if I miss the 9 as long as I get to the left side of the 10 ball. Because then you have the 14.
He's stuck to oblivion. Yep.
Blocking the 5. Like even if you have to purposely overcut the 9 just to make sure your cue ball gets top rail, that's okay. If you roll the 15 to the top right corner, it's really scary. Yeah, I don't know. He's gonna be putting cue ball somewhere. Yeah, that's a good shot. Cue ball top center rail.
Oh, and Lance, we got JR. He says he wants your spot.
I don't know what's that mean. The title, the number 2 spot, or
yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Lance is not number 1 anymore.
Yeah,
Dan Usello took him down.
I think you got to join the list, dude. I think you have to be a member of the list to challenge people. So if you get on it, let me know. Tough kick here.
It doesn't. He's playing the 2 ball, not the 5. Oh.
Yeah, now, all right, Pete in the super driver's seat now. Ball in hand. He's looking to run these out and get within 3-2. And it would be his break next.
All right, so he's going 12, 9 next, I assume. Nope, not 9 next. Okay.
12, 15, 14. Well, yeah, that 9 ball's the only one. It looks like it goes
No,
on the
but
side.
if he plays this, then the 10, then the 9, and he should be good. I'm sure that's what he's looking at.
All right, now he's going to have to go 10. Yeah, he's going to go 10, 9, 14. Alan, thanks for liking the stream.
Yeah, JR, I'm sure you were. Oh, you spot me 4 games off the top? Bet.
That was a quick bet. You get 4 on 9 for 1,000?
Just tell me when and where, buddy.
Yeah, you're usually pretty available, Joe.
I like to be, you know?
Yeah, Pete with a good out here. Let's see what he's going to do for shape on the 8. At 5 balls in a tough spot, but he should be able to do something here. Bump the 5. Looks like he still has a look at the bottom left.
I think he does.
Or about the bottom right. Either one. Bottom left is preferred.
I don't think the 5 is in play there, but it's close. No, it's not. He's calling it. And Pete's good enough where the 5 being close shouldn't matter.
Good shot there.
And he takes it down.
Brandon, thanks for liking the stream. All right, Pete to break, trailing 3-2.
Trying to even things up here. Oh, and man, he got a little lucky. That's a strong break. It looked for a second like that cue ball might have been fracking in the top right pocket, but he got away with it, and it's a wide open table.
Yeah, so a little traffic down table, but manageable. The 4-11 is the biggest problem, but with the 2-10 there, you have a breakup for either suit. So he's going to start with the 1, then he's going to hold for the 3, I believe.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
The 6
Because
ball.
the 3, yeah, you want to get that 3 out of the way now.
Yeah, he's going to want to go like 1, 7, and then down table, and then probably come back for. He could save the 6 for last.
You play 1, 7, 5, 2. No, you don't want to play the 5 after that.
I think he's going to want to go 7, then the 2.
Oh no, he might be playing the 2 right now, actually.
Yeah, he wants to get rid of this 2 ball. But then he also wants to get rid of the 5 because that's what's going to open the pocket for the 4.
Yep.
So he's going to go 2, 5, and then he's going to have to somehow come back for the 4.
Do you play 5 to the 6 right now? Can he get by? I don't know if there's room for that.
He might be able to draw right now in between the 4-8.
Oh.
And if you hit the 8, it leads you to the 4. And
no, wait,
worst,
can he play the 4 right now?
Yeah, he could. He could.
And that's a great shot there.
Yep, great shot. Held for the 5. So
and now the 8 ball's in the middle of the table. I think it still goes in the low left.
Yeah, so you'd like to save the 6 for last, but the problem is the 7 to the 6, how everything currently lays, is not going to be easy. Like, it's easy to go 5, 6, then the 7, like this. But the 7 to the 8.
Does he overhit a little bit?
That's
no,
okay.
Yeah, no, he's just got to he's got to just bring this back 7 to 6.
Yeah. Yeah, he's okay. Draw back here, probably can get below the side pocket. Wants to get pretty straight.
Yeah, you can cheat that a little bit.
Yep, good shot there. Wants a little angle, but not much. That's perfect. That's enough to get
basically
him off
stop shot. Yep.
He's bridging over a couple balls, or at least one.
He's a favorite a million times.
Should be okay.
Yeah.
Jason, thanks for liking the stream.
Alan, was good playing it with you today, man. We didn't get it done, but it was a lot of fun. I think everybody shot well, a couple of bad rolls. And we got Pete taking it down to even things up 3-3.
Alex in the chat. What's up, Alex? He said, Joe, you're in dead stroke right now.
Obviously.
Cliff, thanks for the
Oh,
stars.
no, and he's doing it again. Oh, Dan scratching on the break a second time. Not a wide open table, but this is Dan's really not going to like this one. Pete's got some balls to work with here.
Yeah, that's the second time Dan broke and scratched. I think in the same corner both times.
Oh, was it the same one? Yeah.
I think it was. So
kind of drawing it straight back in there, huh?
Yeah. Joe, thanks for liking the stream. What do you pick here? Stripes? Solids?
I kind of like solids.
Yes.
Maybe you play the 6 or the 7 first.
The benefit with solids is by the time you get to the 8 ball, it's wide open. If you do take stripes, you're always going to be dancing around balls, and you're gonna have to. The 8 clearly goes in the bottom right corner,
but it's just more to work with.
Yeah.
So you could maybe you take the 2 first, but then you're gonna have to kind of put it in between the 8 ball.
That's right, Alex.
Let's see what he's looking at here.
Always free stroking. So he is going to take solids, and he's going to start with the 5. He'd like to manage all these balls down table, because once you have only the 1, 3, 4, 8 left, everything gets a lot easier. So he wanted the 2 on the side, and then he would have went 7, 6. He might have to go into the 7 with the cue ball now, or maybe even into the 10.
So he's looking at the 6, but then what do you do with the cue ball there? What do you play next?
I think he's forced to shoot the 2 now. He'd like to just bump the 7 to the bottom right, even if you graze the top of the 10.
Oh, because he's looking at it a little low, so that's definitely what he's thinking about there.
Yeah, he wants to manufacture something here. He's got to be careful though, because he doesn't want like the 10 to lock up on the 6. If he can see the 6, he's still okay. But
I think he's got it.
I don't know if the 7 goes in the bottom right past the 10.
With how fast he's shooting at that, I'm sure it does.
Oh, yeah.
He would have taken a little bit more time if it didn't go. So at least that's what I would expect.
Yeah. So now he can go 7, 3, 4, 1, 8.
Yep. Yeah, as long as you're good for the 1, which he should be.
If he could draw back and get perfect on the 1 now, it wouldn't be terrible. But yeah. So now 3, pull back a little, keep your angle going 4 to the 1.
1 on the opposite side.
Yep.
Yep.
You can even run into the 15 as a stopper. I mean, he won't have that much angle. He's going to be kind of straight and need to cheat down towards the 15. Like, even if he has to use spin and bumps into the 15, it's not bad.
Oh, he rolled forward.
Yeah, because that gives him a more natural angle. Yep. If he had stayed below the 14, it gets a little touchy.
It's a little weird, yep.
Now it doesn't even matter if he just floats right into the 15. That was a little firmer.
Little aggressive. Now he's got to make sure he doesn't leave himself behind. What is that, the 13 up there?
He'd like to go to the corner if he could just catch the 8 a little and slide it over.
Oh, you're right. The corner is on. I was looking at the side pocket. Yep. So he's going to draw it back, shoot this in the corner, play the 8. Oh, it got a little funny, but he should be able to cut this right in.
Yeah, not too much to do here. You got to spin the 8 in, a little bit of right, and that's just to protect against the scratch. You could actually use inside or outside. Kind of a player preference here.
Yep.
I think more players are going to use outside personally, but
I just feel like it's easier to make sure you don't scratch with the outside. Personally, for me, pocketing the ball is a little bit easier with inside.
If it's a really thin cut, then outside is preferred. But that wasn't thin enough to really warrant inside there. But
Gets it done either way.
Yeah, just like that. Pete finds himself with a 4-3 lead after trailing. What was he down? 2-0.
So he was down 2-0, and then he actually, he was down 2-0. He got it back to 2-1, and it actually should have been 2-2. But I think he made the 8 in the wrong pocket, I believe, to make it 3-1.
Oh yeah, yep.
But now storming back, and this is a huge set for his team. You don't want to be down 3-0, but 2-1 is not that bad. Oh, we missed it. Alex was telling us how to play.
Yeah, I just saw that. I was just starting to read your comment, Alex, but I got no prayer of remembering the original layout. But
It's because he's sleepy.
It's because I'm sleepy. And second ball break, and now Pete with a scratch.
Yeah, that one, he had some spin on it, and it just looked like it got kicked right back up into that corner. It fired up there.
Yeah, that's just what the doctor ordered for Dan. There is a cluster. Stripes is the play just first glance, but the problem is the 10's tied up. So now you may be forced to, with ball in hand, either play the 14 and go into them, or just take solids.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate taking solids here. The only problem is if you take solids, then you have to be mindful of how you get back on the 8 ball, right?
Yes, true. It will constantly be surrounded by stripes. What is he doing? Oh, he's gonna play the 10-5 combo.
See, but again, now I don't hate it.
But like you said, the
8 ball. The 8 ball. What do you do? How are you getting out of an 8 ball? You know what? If you leave the 1, it looks like the 8 plays in the right side pocket. If you leave the 1 last.
You know what he's going to do? When he gets to the 1 or the 7, balls are going to be moving.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard for them not to be.
Yeah, so he's going to at least move a stripe so that it has, like, he might bump into that.
I think
12.
he's looking at it right now. I think he's already looking to see what he's going to do there. And you have to be, right? You can't just
he's
shoot balls and then figure it out later.
I'm assuming the 4 next, or if he gets good on the 1. Okay.
I think he...
Now it's getting funny.
Yeah, I think he was trying to come up for the 1 next.
He might have been trying to bump the 12.
Oh, he could have been. He could have been. It's hard to say. And now what's he getting away with here?
Yeah, Pete's
now the 4 running up there definitely helps.
Yeah. With all the balls congested like that, there's going to be some movement. Pete could pocket the 11 now.
Yeah, do you pocket the 11 and just try to... I think the 7's in the way of straight opening those up off the 11. Yeah. But you could potentially run up kind of into the 9 ball and then pocket in the side. I think it goes in the side, yeah.
Yep. And if it doesn't, you should have a look at something. But we missed the 9, but he hit maybe the 9-14 combo.
I don't know what else there is unless you want to play the 12 ball. But I don't like that. I think you have to play the combo if it's there.
He's looking at it now. But remember, Pete's in the driver's seat. He's got some. He could just leave the cue ball where the 15 is right now.
Exactly. Yep.
I mean, he doesn't have to go in on it if he doesn't like it.
But he's feeling good about it. It must be pretty wired.
Yeah, if it lays good. All right, now he's in the driver's seat. Now he's got a good chance to run these out.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of problems here.
You play the 15, and then you could play the 13 on the side next, and then you probably have the 12. Yeah, the 12 to the 10 might be a little challenging.
Wow, he's not going to be happy with that one. You can see it in his face.
Yeah, and he's not going to have a good safety here that I see yet. He may be able to juice this up with inside and try to wedge it in between the 8 and the 12.
Wedge the cue ball up there?
Yeah, like if these balls lay pretty parallel, he can just thin the 13 with a bunch of inside, and it goes to that left long rail and darts into the 8.
Oh, jeez, I see what you're saying, but
I'm just trying to come up.
No, that's a hard shot.
Yeah, but when you're in a spot like this, you get to be creative. He could try to kick this 13 in the side, in the right side.
If it's me, Pete's a lot better than I am, obviously. Yeah. If it's me, I feel like I'm just kind of thinning this ball and trying to get the cue ball. Just get the cue ball back up on that far short rail.
He might have some sort of combo carom. He played my shot.
Okay. But that's what he tried to do, but man, that's a hard shot.
Yeah, he caught the 12 full.
How about that 8 ball though?
Yeah, it goes in the side. Dan's going to play the 1-7-4 or 1-4-7 and then roll up for the 8 in the side.
Yeah, it does go, doesn't it? Okay.
Yeah, he can miss the 9 here and go 2 rails. He can draw out of it. Just don't scratch in the bottom right.
Yeah, if you draw this, you got to come.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, as long as he stops.
He's going to have
as long as he stops.
The 7 or the 4. He
Does the 7 go top left?
Yeah, he can shoot the 7.
If the 7 goes top left, I like that, I think.
He needs an angle, though, from the 4 to the 8, so...
Yeah, see, what I just don't like playing the 4 and running into the 7. Bad things can happen there.
Yeah, it's begging to push the 7 towards the 8.
Exactly.
Yeah, the 7 is the preferred ball to play off of, but...
If he can draw this back, I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah, if he could draw back to the 4 in the top right next, that'd be great.
This
is the 50.
He's far now. He's gonna have to. I don't think he can draw this. I think he's gonna play it soft with top. Little bit of inside maybe. If he can cut this, it's gonna be hard to leave the 8. But if he comes a little down table, can he play that 8 off of whatever that one is back into the side?
Potentially, yes. This looks thin to cut it in and hold the cue ball up table, and there's a monster dead scratch in the top right corner because of how thin you're hitting the 4.
Right. Yeah. God, that's tough. I think is he playing? Is he just gonna? What do you do here?
Sudden death.
Oh, is he playing a bank? Maybe.
What's up, Steve? How you doing? Maybe that ball above the 8 doesn't go on the side, and he tried to get top rail to play safe. But
if it doesn't pass into the side, then he's not terrible.
No, he gave up the ball below the 8, the 12 in the side.
Yeah.
Pete's the favorite to run out here for the win. He's got the 12 to start with, or perhaps that ball above the 8, but let's see. Yeah, that ball most likely doesn't go, and Dan was just playing safe and trying to keep his 4 by the hole.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
no, but he got lucky with the 9 ball there. Yeah.
Yeah, he may be able to stun into the 8 if the ball doesn't go, the 13 doesn't go in the top right. He's looking at it now.
Yeah, if it does, you just slow roll it, right?
Yeah, but remember, with that 4 ball hanging there, you
can't make mistakes.
You can't make mistakes. Now he
Although,
could play safe.
I will say you can't make mistakes unless you leave it kind of like on that left rail around the second diamond.
He could have played safe off the 10. Oh, he did have the angle to stun. Fantastic shot. He made the ball solve his problem, opened him up, and now he's looking to run out for the point. And it'd be a big point, put his team on the board.
And he's a monster favorite to get out from here.
Got a little straight. He could
I don't think he's worried about it. I think he can still follow.
Yeah,
you might see him draw it back, but I think he's got enough angle to play the follow shot.
I think he wants to follow here, and I think he can, but we'll see. Yeah.
Yeah. Just enough.
He's going to fall pretty good on this 8 ball, Joe.
I mean, I wouldn't hate it if I was him.
No, I wouldn't either. I wouldn't bet against this one. And this is for the win, to put his team on the board.
And, man, I know I said it before, but 2-1 versus 3-0. What a difference. Good out by Pete there, getting his team on the board. Huge point.
Pete gets it done. And our next match, we're going to see Pete and Dan both going right back out there. Pete's going to be joined by Dan Usello. I'm sorry, Pete is going to be joined by Gene Hunt, and Dan Usello is going to be joined by Eli. So, you know the routine. We'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. See you soon.
All right. We got the guys lagging. And it looks like Gene's going to take it.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Lance is taking a little break here, so you're stuck with me, and we got Kevin Bourne in the booth.
What's going on, guys?
Been a good match so far. Team Hill started off to a 2-0 lead. Dan started off very strong in the last one, going up 2-0, then 3-1 against Pete. But then I was just saying it to you, but Pete kind of did Pete things towards the end of that last one, took it down, and man, 2-1 versus 3-0, such a huge point for Team Genovese here.
Yeah, they had to win that match. And I think, to be honest, I think they have to win this match too, because I think on paper, they're the favorite in this matchup.
They're supposed to be, that's for sure.
But it's 8-ball, bar box.
Alternate break.
Yeah.
Race to 5. Anything can happen. Everybody knows anything could happen in any of these sets here. But agreed. On paper, they're supposed to be the favorite in this one. But we got a dry break. And was that? No, not a scratch. Just looks dry.
Yeah.
So we got Eli stepping up to the table.
I don't like any of this.
No, it's this is a little funny here. Let's is there any better? Yeah, there's I think. Oof, God. I don't like either stripes or solids here. Looks like he's playing a 4-ball on a 2-ball combo. No, he was just kind of trying to tie it up.
Well, so my issue with that now is if Pete can make a solid.
Now solids are looking good.
Yeah. I mean, it's the 6-ball.
You still got the 3 up there to deal with, but if you can break that up with the 5.
I mean, yeah, I don't think they'll have a problem with the 3.
So you just play the 2 up now first?
He can shoot the 4, it looks like.
Okay, yep. Oh, and he hits that perfectly.
Yeah. Does the 6 go?
If the 6 goes, they're in business here.
Because it doesn't go by the 8. So it depends on if it goes by the 11.
It must go by the 11 because that's what he was shooting at. But now, did he leave it stuck behind the 8?
Yeah, I think he was trying to leave it for the 7, and he hit.
Oh, okay.
He got a little kiss off the stripe.
Yeah, now this gets tricky. Gonna have to play some kind of safety here. Oh wow! Great shot there. But now the 3 is just getting more and more into jail because if you play the 6 here, it's hard to do anything with that cue ball.
Well, you can try and play it with inside and spin off the 8.
Oh, off the inside. Oh,
you didn't even need it.
Wow. Okay, that's a great shot.
But now he's got nothing.
Yeah, he didn't. If he could have missed that, was it the 14 or whatever that is there? If he could have missed that and left the 5, then they're in business. But now this is looking tough. And there's no built-in safe here. You could just kind of tap that 1 ball and leave it on the short rail on the left side, maybe. And just try to, make your opponents work for it here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he went for. Oh, and that 1 ball actually, wow, that's pretty good.
Now you just gotta, I think you just play off the 11.
Yeah.
Try and get behind the 8.
Ooh, can you though? From that? God, that'd be a tough shot to get back there.
Even if you don't get it perfect. Oh,
it's
you
like
can't
Dan's gonna
scratch
fire.
there.
Oh man, that's a tough ball. Dan's gonna wish he had that one back. he got a little aggressive, and if he makes it, it looks like he's got the, what's that, the green, was that the 14 over there?
Yeah.
You know, if he makes it and misses the side, he's going to be sitting good, but as things stand,
They should be
they're
out
giving
here.
up the table.
Three, 3-5-1.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the one goes in the low right, so he's going to have to, does it? I can't tell. Does it pass that? I mean, it must be. They're not wasting any time, so it must.
Yeah, I mean, he can't get under it from here.
No, and they're not. Yeah, if it didn't, they would have thought of something different. Now, Pete rather
hit it a little too far, but
you just gotta you can roll this in, but it's a lot harder than it could have been. Let's see what Gene has in up his sleeve here. Oh, and he just kisses the 14 there, and he's gonna leave a shot at is that the 11 down there?
But they still got the 14. They still got the 15.
Oh, they have work to do. Even the 10, it's like right on the side pocket, but it's kind of like on that nipple a little bit.
Well, now he's gonna shoot the 10 and go into the 15. I would think.
Yeah, you got to try to open that up. A little bit of low left.
Yeah.
And he hits it pretty good. Do you play the 9 next, probably?
The 12 in the side.
12 in the side. Oh, yep. Okay.
But the 15, well, maybe you play the 9 because then you can get under the 15.
It's well, and I'm looking at
Or
the 14
yeah.
too. I don't think the 14 passes down. So
They're gonna play safe.
Ooh, yep.
This is the smart move.
Ooh, yeah, that's jail right there.
But the issue I have with that safe is you've made it very difficult. You have to hope to get ball in hand because.
Oh, if you don't get ball in hand, you're in trouble.
Yeah, what ball is that? The 11 on the bottom? I can't tell.
I believe so. I'm not 100. No,
I don't know where that ball.
Yeah, that's the 11 there. So it goes in the low right corner, but if you don't get ball in hand,
look at this screen. It goes in the low right.
Low right. All right, so they elected just to tie a couple of balls up here, and Dan's going to try to break them out right now, but this is a risky shot. You really got to, oh, wow, it looked like that was going to lay pretty perfectly, but as it is, you can just kind of play another safety here. I think that's the move.
Yeah. What's Alex saying?
Alex says, I need Joe and Kevin to do more commenter impression for the chat's enjoyment. Oh, Alex, sorry, I don't know if I have any of that in my bag, buddy.
Yeah.
We'll have to get you in here next. When are you coming down, Alex? Good shot there. I think he might have left a piece at it, but no, I don't think he did actually. That's a great shot. Great shot there. You're going to have to try to play this just one rail.
Yeah, and you got to hit it soft. You want to keep the one. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, you can't open it up. Great shot there. Again, I think Eli's just going to play safe. I think you want to leave the 14, right where it is. You don't want to open that one ball up. Yep, just like that, right behind the 8 ball. Because now you're in a tough spot, right? Either you play off the low short rail just like Gene did before, but that's a very touchy shot.
Yeah, and you have to hit it. You have to hit it thin on the high side. Really, like you got to make sure that you leave it as close as you can to the stripe.
Right, and that's very difficult. But then what's the alternative? You play off the top short rail, one rail maybe, but you just have to barely tap that ball, and even if you do, it's almost impossible to do that without opening things up for him.
If you can make it and get to the bottom rail near the 8, maybe, because then it makes the shot on the 15 tough.
Are you thinking is that playing that off 2 rails, you think? Or just
you would have to go 2
you would have
rails.
to go the second, but then what is that, the 15?
That becomes a big ball. I think it's a 15.
I think he just called it in, and if he could pull this off, that's going to be a hell of a shot. Oof. Yeah, he's not going to get any favors to that one. It's a pretty good shot, but man, if that 14 falls,
14,
that becomes a lot more difficult now.
I'm going 14, 13, 15.
Yeah, 100%. Just kind of tap this off one rail, little inside, keep it on the rail, straight up for the next one.
No, I'm going across.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
leaving
I see you
15
now.
miles.
Okay, yeah, okay.
That's perfect.
Good shot there. Only thing you can't do now is follow the ball in.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Wow, I did not see that one coming. He did, but man, he fired at that one. I'm not quite sure why he played the speed
Just
that he
feather
did.
it off the 1 here.
Tried to get it kind of behind the 8 ball there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just like
and
that.
he hit it very well. He's still leaving the 1, potentially 2
Got
rail kick. Look,
yep.
It's what we're good at, Alex. It's what we're good at. Oh, he's looking at going.
Yeah, I'm shooting this all day.
Yeah, I feel like I'm going off the high rail. I don't like this. It's very.
You have to hit the right side of the 15 softly.
And just leave the cue ball like on the 1, basically.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't go by the 8. So.
No, this is oof.
Oh, you hit it hard. I don't know why. If you play it
maybe
soft,
he thought he was gonna come behind it, and
Yeah,
I'm not 100% sure what they were going for on that one. I like going off the Joe Motica. I like going off the top rail there and coming back either 1, potentially 2 rails, and just don't getting aggressive and trying to make the ball. As it is, you got Pete stepping up.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't mind going at it that way, but to me, you got to play it soft, and then you're forcing them into banking the 1 ball somewhere.
All right, now if you're Gene, okay, he just called it, but this is one like I almost favor just tap this 8 ball towards the pocket, like. Just don't bring the cue ball up, because this is not a gimme shot.
That's why I think I would bank this ball, because then I can leave the cue ball down at this end of the table.
Just like guaranteed down there, right? Like, because the last thing you want to do is miss this and bring the cue ball back up table.
Right.
But he says, I don't
That's
care.
a
I'm
big
just
shot.
gonna make it. I'm just gonna make it. And look, even if you miss it, he's like, the cue ball's coming back down anyway. Big shot there. They get the first rack for Team Genovese in a big set, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the last one was probably even bigger, but as it is, big difference trying to go even Steven at 2-2 versus 3-1 for Team Hill.
Yeah. What's the next matchup? Do you know?
Let's see. What do we got here? So after this one, we have singles 10 ball. Kevin Kiley coming up for Team Genovese versus Mr. Dave Sheehan for Team Hill.
That's a good one.
It should be, yeah. That's one of the that's a very even matchup.
So that's a coin flip.
Yep.
So I feel this
Huge
is
set
big.
here. And we got Eli coming up to break, trying to even things up. And Eli's a guy, I don't think he's played in this event before. Most of these guys
He played in the first or second one.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was around at the beginning.
Because he hadn't been, he's a for a long time he was a staple of racks, but then there were a couple of years he wasn't around much. Now he's back around. Oh, bad luck there with the kiss kicking him in. It looked like that break was going to be pretty good.
Yeah, and I like Stripes to get out here.
Yeah, Stripes is the play all day here. There's zero problems. And honestly, like it's almost dealer's choice where you start here. I almost like taking the what do we got in the middle here? Right on the spot, maybe 13, then the 10, maybe 13, 10. Get those out of the way.
13, 10, 9. But it's going to be tough. The issue if you start there is
How
what's
do you
the
get back
ball
up on,
to get to the 15.
Yep, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so they're going to get that one out of the way first. Everything else is down table from here. Where's that cue ball going? No, that's going to be just fine. Now you have the 13, and maybe either you draw it back off the rail. You could still play the 10 next, but you don't need to.
He doesn't like it, which is fine because you can get the 10 now. Yeah, there you go.
Yep. Because really, the 10 was the only thing. Only thing they had to worry about after that.
Well,
Yeah,
now
he hit that one a little funny.
So now you got to take the 9.
Yeah, and do you draw into the 8 ball here?
No,
or kind of like underneath.
I think you got to float out and try and get in between the 1 and the 2.
Okay. You you don't think you can draw kind of like off the bottom of that and then either leave the 12 or the 13 there?
I worry about hit balls.
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah. See,
and he tried to do that, and wow, and he tied his ball up, but the 8 still goes in the wow. Now Stripes just got a whole lot harder. We'll see how he plays this. I assume he's going 4 first. Maybe 1 actually. 1. I wouldn't hate the 1 ball right now. Yep, and it looks like that's what he's going to shoot at. Maybe draw this back a little bit for the 6 next. Oh, we played the 6 first. Okay.
Yeah. I think he wanted to be on the 4 to come down for the 3-5. That's what they need to do.
Well, because as long as you get good on the 3, it's easy. Like the 5's going to be pretty natural.
I don't know where this is going.
Well, he's got to play the 2 in the right corner.
See,
right side rather.
For the rack though, I'm going to play the 4 to get on the 5 and the.
Yeah, this is a big shot here.
Oh, he had the angle on the 2.
Yep. Oh, overran it just a little bit. Does the 5 go? I can't tell. I know the 3 goes. I cannot tell if the 5 goes.
I think it does. I think he's just worried about where the cue ball is going to go.
Yeah, he's going to have to kind of like run into the 8 ball, I think. Oh, rattled it.
You could have been right because the 3 moved, I think.
Yeah. That was a touchy one, but this is not the worst thing that could have happened because he's got the 13 now, but then what are you doing with either the 9 or the 12?
Well, does the 12 go by the 8?
Into I think
in the bottom right.
That's a good question. I can't tell from here.
Because
I think it does, but it's very hard to tell.
You can play it at like a quarter diamond.
Yeah, okay.
And play it off the 5.
Play it off the 5. Yep, okay. That's a good, yeah.
But I don't even know if it gets there.
But you can maybe draw it back and play it in the top. Oh, wow. So now, big shot here. He's left the 9. Great shot to get on the 9, but big shot to get back on that 12 ball right on the rail.
If he goes forward 2 rails,
high right 2 rails,
he might be heading towards it. He's jacking up.
He's trying to bring it back. Wow.
He was trying to hit it, so it must not go.
Yeah. I was almost thinking, now, if he left that a little short, maybe the 12 goes in the top left corner there, past the 7 ball.
It might.
It's a small window to get to.
Pete calling in the bottom right?
I believe he did, yeah. I mean, I don't know what else you're going to do at that point.
Yeah. Caught the 8.
He did. And
All
now
right.
we have Dan Usello stepping up. He and Eli should be in the driver's seat.
Yeah, they
here.
have to get out here.
Yep. And I think this is, I mean, it should be pretty straightforward, right? Float this 4 ball in. Then you got the 7. And then depending on where you lie, probably the 5-3. What do you think?
Yeah, I would have shot the 5 first.
Just to get that out of the way, make it easier on the
Yeah,
3 ball.
I don't like playing position off balls in the pockets.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
So I want to play it with as many options out there as I can.
Oh, wow. And is he going to get away with it?
No.
Not quite. No. Wow. That's
But I think the 5 might be deep enough where it might
if
might
he can
keep the ball out.
If he can force this through, it's a hell of a shot. It's possible, I think, but man, it would be a good stroke. Alex, are you still watching? What do you think?
Yeah, we should have Alex call in.
I know,
Do a
right? Yeah, can we
commentary.
phone a friend?
Yeah, that was tough.
Yep. Now that's, I mean, I don't know what else you do there though. But now they're gonna leave the 7-3. Only thing you have to worry about is making sure you get positioned to play that 8 in the low left, but that shouldn't be an issue.
Oh.
Oh, I don't love that. Dan.
Oh man.
Wow, I really don't understand. I don't understand that one.
He's trying to get too perfect for the 3.
Now he's gonna play this in the top right, I guess, huh? Oh no, he still had it.
Still had it.
Wow,
Great shot.
wow, great shot, Eli. I did not think that was available. That's a good shot.
And by Dan's reaction, I don't think Dan thought he had it.
No, well, Dan's slapping his. No matter they
Yeah.
they got out of
That's
the
fair.
rack, but Dan's still walking over there, slapping his knee. Let's see if we can see it on the other angle here. He's actually not. That's surprising.
Yeah, but look at it. He's slouched in his chair.
All right, so that evens things up 1-1 in this race to 5. Big set here. Let's see what Pete can do.
We don't even have to keep the score here?
All right, we got Pete stepping up to break. That's a big one, but is anything going? I don't think so.
Nope.
Wow, that's a good opportunity for Dan and Eli here.
Solids.
Yeah, you gotta like solids.
If you can get on the 2
Yeah,
to
can
nudge the 15.
Exactly.
it
And
is.
do you
It's
do
over.
that right now though?
If the angle's there, 100%.
It looks like you can play the 2 and kind of draw it back into the 11 right now.
They don't like it. They're going to shoot the 5 to get on it.
Yeah, and that's fair. And also, like, realistically, do you risk it right now or do you just make sure that you lock up solids? Because solids are clearly the better option right now.
I'll see.
Yeah, do you shoot the 2 now or do you?
Yeah, but now the angle's
I don't like
too
the
big.
I don't like the angle now. I almost like playing the 7
Yeah.
first and bringing it back.
Yep. See,
Now, but you still got the 1 on the side. That it's obviously
Yeah,
I don't
they
think
got
it's what they wanted, but it's not. They didn't sell out there.
because you really wanted to go into the 15.
Oh, he's gonna put the 1 in the corner.
You wanted to go into the 15 square and just push it to the rail.
Yep.
And stay right there.
All right, now what do you do here? If you're Dan, do you play that 6 and kind of bump the 4? It looks like it should just bump towards the side pocket, and then you'll have the
You have
3
the 3.
ball.
Yeah, you have the 3 or the 4.
Yeah, I like playing
You
the
could even
6
have
here.
the 7 still.
Yes.
Um,
The main thing is you just don't want to bump that 4 too firm. You got to make sure it stays in this for the side pocket. Oh, he's playing the 4. He just called that in the side. He's playing the 4.
It's a good shot. He's got the 6 on the side.
Wow, that's a great shot. I did not see that one coming. That's a great shot.
He can use the 10 here if he needs to improve his angle. He did not need that.
3, 7, 8. This
Yep.
one looks pretty good. Yep. Now, and I feel like this play so far, I mean, we've seen a couple of mistakes, but it speaks to the strength of the field this year. You know, Lance and I were talking about this a little bit before, but this is by far the strongest field we've seen in a
Got to
Cooper
avoid
Cup.
that 12.
I don't think that's going to be an issue.
Yeah, he had to.
Nice shot there.
He had to stun it a little bit.
But you know, this is time. You know, Dan Ucell was a perennial captain in this event.
Yeah.
Right. Gene Hunt was a captain last year. Pete Genovese has played in the Lisciotti Cup at least once, if not multiple times. I can't remember if it was more than once, but at least once he's been in the Lisciotti Cup, right?
Yeah.
And then the other guys, Paulo coming in on your team next week. He was out last year.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of strong players out there this year.
Yeah, it's the strongest it's been, and I expect next year to be stronger.
I mean, it's hard to imagine it not being, right?
Right.
But at the same time, you know, this is all right for I
Second
assume
ball?
most people know. Oh yeah, he's playing second ball. Does Dan not know? Yeah, he hasn't been, right? All right, and what are we working with here? He makes a ball. Tony Blaze, I'm not Lance, but Lance would say, thanks for liking the stream.
So
yeah, what do you like here? You got some problems. Like, in a lot of ways, solids look good, but then you got the 5 ball to deal with, and I don't see a good breakout ball for that. Maybe the 4. You know, the 4 could work.
the 3 isn't easy.
6 isn't easy. There's a lot of problems on this.
Yeah. So I would make the 15 here.
Just off the 6, you think?
Yeah. I mean, what else are you gonna do?
You know, I like that. Because now, yeah, actually, that's a great call, and that's exactly what he's shooting at. Yep, that's a great
well done.
safety.
I mean, he left him a look at the 14, but
Still, now you're still now you know, what is that?
it's
The 12
forcing
and the
another
12
ball
and the
away
10.
from the
right,
12
exactly.
and 10.
The 12 and the 10 are very difficult here, and again, you know, not that it's easy, but they still have the 4 as a breakout ball.
He might jump the 11-9 combo.
Oof, that now, wow, I didn't look at that, but that's actually not a terrible shot. It's not a difficult jump. Or he might not even have to jump. Is he just looking straight at that?
He was. Great shot.
Yep. See, but at this point, it's almost like, do you just play a safe now? Do you just? To me, I'm almost. Is that that's not the 9 ball up there? What is that? The 13? Do you just tap that one? Like, because what's your benefit of making balls right now? Do you think you can use the 14 to break those balls out?
I think the 12 might go in the bottom left.
Yeah, I guess that's what Pete was just pointing at, huh?
It's got to, right? And if he
if it does, he can run into the 5 ball here.
If he can make it now, he'll be able to clip a little bit of the 5.
Yep. Wow. This, I did not think it went, but I mean, obviously it does.
Cue ball.
Wow. That is a big swing. It was a pretty good shot. He just clipped the 5 a little bit thinner than he wanted to. All right, now we
4,
got
6 is the first thing I'm doing, or maybe 3, 4, 6.
Yeah, I don't. The 4 and the 6 are the problem for sure. I don't know why you would shoot the 2 first. Oh, 2, 3, 4, 6. That
Yeah.
must be what they're looking at. This one's not bad. Just oh. No,
No,
that's
he's
good.
all right.
That's good. That's good.
You got to make sure you leave angle.
Yep.
On the 6 here.
No, that was a great shot.
Just roll
Just
forward.
a lot of confidence, making sure he's not worried about that 10 ball. And he gets pretty good here. Now he's a little straight.
He should be able to go 2 rails up and out. A little
He left
short.
him a little on the rail, but Eli is still the favorite to make this. Come back, probably 2 rails, 8 in the top left. Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Doesn't get much better than that.
There you
And
go.
we got Dan and Eli going up 3-1 in this race to 5. All right, and it looks like we have Gene stepping up to break here. Down 3-1. They really need to get this. Ooh, wow. Not a great break there. He got lucky avoiding the scratch in the side.
We're going to be here all day.
Yeah, this is I'm not going to say what I want to say, but it's a cluster over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to turn into the old moving game, I believe. Joe Motica still calling 5-1 Team Hill.
What are we doing here?
Oh, we got Tony Blaze calling out the A team in the booth here. I appreciate you, Tony.
He knows what's up.
Yeah, this is an interesting one.
If the 12 goes in the bottom left,
Which it looks like it does.
Yeah, it's close, so makes it a lot easier. When he just bumped it. Yeah.
I think it still goes. I mean, that probably even helps it, right? That just guarantees it. Yeah. Now, and the 9 goes in the side. Do you just bring this back for the 13 in the side next, probably? Oh, no, maybe not. No, that's what he wants.
I think I would have shot the 10 ball.
I think he can still make. Is that the 13 right in the side there?
Well, you can play off the 14, push it down, and make the 13, but then you have to get good.
You don't want to lose the cue ball. Yeah, you don't want to lose the cue ball on that. I think he might be able to make it clean though. Let's see.
Yeah.
Good shot there. But
they
now
got problems with the 10.
Yeah. Well, now do you shoot the 10 now? Maybe play a stun shot and then the 12 back up for the 14.
You have to. I think you have to shoot the 10.
What do you do here? Do you try to run into the 4 ball, or do you try to bring it back? If it's me, I don't want to risk getting that 3 ball into play. Do you run into the 4 here? Oh, he's not. He's not shooting the 10.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, that's tricky now because he can shoot the 10 up, but then what? You're not doing anything.
Yeah, for me, the mistake was made when they shot the 9 instead of the 10. Like, you were good on the 10 to a spot where you could have gotten back to where you were. And the 9 ball had more options than the 10 ball ever did. Like, the 9 ball went in the corner. The 9 ball went in both corners on the right side and the side.
Well, you're just going to have to show him next weekend when you're up there, right?
Yeah.
And Dan's calling the bank here. I guess you bank this and you just roll it forward for the 14 in the top left there, I guess. But man, that's oh wow.
Ginned it.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What a shot there by Dan the Chemist Usello.
Got him perfect.
You can't do better than that.
No.
I mean, you know, a little titty action helped.
Yeah.
It never hurts. What an out there.
Yeah, that's huge.
Going up 4-1, we got Dan and Eli, and they're stepping up to break as well, I believe.
Yep.
That's huge, and this will be a big point.
That was a great out with all that traffic. I mean, it's not the way I would have played it, but can't
Hey,
argue.
there's what
Yeah.
do they say? More than one way to skin a cat?
Yeah, it's. I mean, they got the job done with 2 great shots.
They did. Yeah, and I mean a lot, like you said, a lot of traffic after that break.
Yeah.
We assumed, you know, you can see it in the chat here too. We assumed there were going to be a ton of safeties on that one, and we didn't see a single one.
For
they
sure.
they just said we're going to sort this out. Tony Blaze, that was calculated. Yes, it was. Is that the nipple shot we're talking about? All right, Eli hits him pretty good, and he gets the 7 in the side, I think it was.
Hit him great.
But you still got some work to deal with here.
Yeah, but I think you take
You
strikes.
like the high ball, yeah. Yep. Do you play the 10 ball now if it goes?
Yeah, if you have the 10, I think I shoot the 10. But
because this one's way in the teeth. I don't know if that's the 11 or what it is. No, it's not the 11.
I don't think he had the 10 because this
great shot there though from the ball in the teeth. I hate playing those so much, but Eli played that very well.
You want to roll forward and get level with the 9 so you can go up into the 3.
Yep. Oh, and I apologize. That was Dan shooting there.
That's short.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You wanted to play it into the 3 ball.
Yeah.
He's a little because now he's almost straight. He's gonna have to play it into the bottom short rail first.
But if you can play the 12 into the side and get into the 5, then you'll have
does the 11 play in the low right after the 11s or after the 9s go on? Now
might
is
have
the
it
12
now.
Well, I can't tell if the 12's in the way of this one. It's going to be really tight.
They're looking at it now. You just want to make sure you don't push the 3 into a bad spot.
But can you draw it back to avoid the 3 altogether? Ooh, man.
He's all right.
Yep, that'll work. That'll work
shot.
very nicely. Now the question is, where does that 12 go if you don't take it right? Do you take the 12 right now? Because I don't think it goes in either the low right or the low left.
Yeah, it doesn't.
But Dan knows what he's doing. Bob Lakis, thanks for liking the stream. Okay, now what?
It must go in the bottom left.
Yeah, it must, the way they're playing it. You're right. Because he didn't leave the angle to come around and shoot the 12 up table. Oh, he did. Wow, great shot there. Great shot by Eli. I did not think he left the angle for that. Now, he's left a little bit of angle here, but I think Dan can just play. Oh, it looks like a high ball. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and he just rattles it. Tough break there.
Man.
Still leaving a little bit of work for Pete and Gene here, but man, would he have liked to seal the deal on that one.
Yeah, that would have been a break and run, right?
Yes, it would. Yep. Breaking one to run to win the set. Now the only thing they really have to figure out is that 5-6. And You know what? Actually, I don't even think they have to figure it out because
Yeah.
after that's gone, the 5 goes.
Yeah.
I don't think the 6 does, but the 5 definitely does.
Yeah, he doesn't have to shoot it now if he doesn't like it.
No, you could, yeah, definitely not. You got the 4 ball. You could potentially play the 2. I don't really like playing the 2 now, but you play the 4 and then the 2 down and the 5,
Yeah.
1, 6. Oh, he's thinking about it quite a bit here. I'm a little surprised. Okay. You know, so he's playing with some inside spin. Yep. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. And maybe that's a smarter choice because now it's more a little bit more comfortable getting down back to the 5. He hits it pretty smooth, but he's going to leave him on the rail.
I think he can roll forward and maybe have the 6 from the
next,
side.
yep. But now the only question is because that top left corner is blocked, right?
Yeah. So you need to be on the right angle
and
because of where the 1 is.
And I don't think you can be. I don't think you can be. I think if he's going to play this in the side, I think he's going to have to juice the cue ball around the table. Oh, or you just bump the 6 a little bit. Oof.
Should be all right.
Now, yeah, he's got the 1 next. That's a good shot. Yeah, very good shot. And that should be it for this one. All right, and Gene pockets the 6 ball. Pete'll pocket this to make it 4-2. And then we got, I believe that's Pete's break now. It's definitely his team's break.
Yeah.
I think it's Pete stepping up to the table to break this one. Yep. All right, we got a little player break happening here. We'll be back in just a minute. All right, and we're coming back at you. Mr. Pete Genovese about to be stepping up to break here. And looking to keep things running for his team. They'd like to see a break and run here. I don't think
I'm
we've seen one
curious
yet.
as to why the last 3 breaks or so.
Oh, they're playing second ball.
Yeah.
Well,
wow, he hit that great. But
and
even
he's
still
leaving clusters.
Yeah.
Well, so here's the thing. I will say, so I'm not a second ball break guy. I know that in a format where the 8 on the break gets spotted, it makes less sense. But I feel like a lot of guys would say you're more likely to consistently make a ball with the second ball break.
Yeah, and you're less likely, if you don't make a ball,
to leave some clusters.
Yeah, you're more likely to
Right,
leave
that's what.
clusters.
Yeah,
like
right.
you're less likely to sell it out and
Exactly.
just smash them open and
Yep.
leave an easy run out.
Now, what are we looking at here? I think he's going to combo the
ball.
4 in. And that should open the 6. If he hits this good, it should bump the 6 out so that it's makeable in the lower right. And actually, yeah, if he hits, looking at it, if he hits this good, if he pockets that 4 and bumps the 6 out to the lower right, that's most of the work of the table. Oh, doesn't quite get it though.
Yeah, it didn't go anywhere.
Now they have some trouble because now stripes are actually kind of in the driver's seat here. You could still, Pete could go for a breakout right now on the 2 or the 3, but that would be a very aggressive shot.
Can he play? Is the 15-6 into the long rail? It looks like it, right?
So. I think it would miss in between the pocket and the first diamond, somewhere in the middle there. Ooh, now that's not a bad shot now, but I like playing a return safe just off the whatever that is, the 11 ball on the long rail on the right side, just kind of getting the cue ball almost back to where it is now. Eli says he's looking at the bank. That's what he's pointing at the bank.
Well, because if he misses it, it's an extra ball in the pocket. You got to slow roll it though, I think.
He hasn't played enough one pocket.
Yeah, but he took up that pocket.
He did, and that's one less, and that's really that's going to make the 8 ball very difficult if they were to try to get a run out here. I guess you could use the 1 ball to open up the top right, depending, but there's a lot of work to do on this out, particularly for solids. Oh, it looks like he's just going to play the 5 into the 11 there, get that out.
I think he called it though, so I expect him to draw this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
He went for it.
That's an aggressive shot, but you know what? He might not have quite left enough angle to play this and open up I think the 15.
Yeah.
Because the 15's, you can obviously make the 14 here, but then what do you do with that 15?
So,
I don't think you even want it. If you can't open up the 15, I think you leave the 14 right where it is, and that's what he's doing. Yep.
Yeah, he's not going to shoot it. He's going to try and make the 1, I would think.
Oh, yeah, get that cue ball up there. Oh, no, did he play that?
Yeah, he called both.
Very nice. Very nice shot. And Brian Palacio, thanks for liking the stream, whatever this thing's called.
Motika, I am not positive on that rule, but I'm pretty sure. I think if you make any ball, you continue to shoot.
Team still shoots. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, if you make the 8 on the break, it spots.
The
and
reason
keep shooting.
The reason he's confused is he plays the Ultimate Pool League, and
is that not how it works there?
If the tournament I played, if you made the 8 and only the 8, it came up, or no. Yeah, the 8 wasn't good on the break, and if you made it.
Look at this here. Sorry to interrupt you, but this should be the angle Dan needs to open up that ball. Wow, great shot. Yep.
Yeah. So if you make the 8 on the break and no other ball, the 8 comes up and it's the opponent's shot.
That's weird. I don't like that.
Yeah. In the shootout, if you make the 8, it's a win. But in the regular,
All right, now
like,
where's
open,
Eli
it
gonna
was
fall
not.
here. Okay, he's leaving the. I think you shoot the 9. I believe it passes by the 5. It looks like
Oh,
it.
yeah, all day. It's a big pocket. It'll actually help him draw and stay on the rail.
That's a fair point. Yep. Oh yeah,
Oh, he
great
came
shot.
out.
And he's going to be 5 here. Play fine here.
I think he's going to play him in the same pocket.
He could. You could also spin this and play the 8 in the low right. Play it off 2 rails. I mean, it's going to be 2 rails either way.
You got him for this side. It's good enough.
Yep. That'll play just fine. That'll play just fine. And this should be it for this set.
That's tighter than...
Let's see if Dan can make it happen. Big 8-ball coming up for Mr. Dan Usello.
For the set.
The set, and to put his team up 3-1 instead of 2-2. After he just gave up their first one against Pete. So you know he wants this one.
Yeah.
I shouldn't even say gave up. Pete.
No, yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know what you mean.
And he gets it done.
It's a big win.
Huge win, putting Team Hill up 3-1 in this race to 7 sets. You know the drill. We're going to take a 5 to 10 minute break, and then we'll be back to see Kevin Kiley play Dave Sheehan in singles 10 ball.
All right, guys, here we go. Back in action. And Team Genovese. Wait a minute. Yep, score is correct. Team Genovese is leading 3-1. This race to, I'm sorry, Team Hill is leading 3-1 in this race to 7 format. Now we have Kevin Kiley for Team Genovese versus Dave Sheehan for Team Hill. That's Dave Sheehan racking right now. They are playing race to 5, singles 10 ball. It's call shot, call safe 10 ball. Big point here for Team Genovese. They really don't want to go down 4-1. They'd really like to claw a little bit closer and make it 3-2. But, you know, it's a race to 5. Anything can happen. You know, the last set, Pete and Gene on paper were a considerable favorite, and they didn't win that match, so, you know, anything can happen. So Dave gonna break. Brian asking, in case people in the crowd are unaware, Lance, how are you eligible to be on these teams? So you have to be on the list, and you can't have played in the previous Lisciotti Cup. Those are the only 2 restrictions. Have to be active on the list, and cannot have played in the previous Lisciotti Cup. Brian, thank you for the stars. Appreciate you. Dave may be able to go rail first and make the 1. He can't push. There's nowhere really good to push to, so you may even have to kick at it. He's looking out to push. Maybe he's trying to leave only a kick at it from the short rail. This is touchy. You may be able to kick at it from the top short rail, but I don't know if you'll make it. Oh, he could see the whole ball. He didn't want the cue ball to hang in the pocket like that, but he still does have a reasonably good look at the 2 on the side. May be able to use the long rail to come out for the 4 on the bottom left next. Good shot there. And he's going to have a look at this 4 ball. Cue ball looks like it may hit the 10 ball. He could run into the 10 with some left-hand English, and if the cue ball goes to the bottom rail, it should favor the right side of the table. He went into the 10 pretty full. You can try to cut the 6 ball in the top left, but it's a very difficult shot. The percentages here play it safe. 6 ball may even bank bottom left, but really tough. You'd have to spin the cue ball a lot to get over for the 7. So he played all safe, which was a great decision. He hit it very well. Dave can try to kick this one in the top right corner if he can get behind it enough with right-hand English. It's hard to get safe from here, so you probably should try to kick it in the top right corner. And maybe hit it pretty firm, so if it hits the top short rail, it swings 2 rails out of that corner and starts heading down table. Maybe you get a fortunate roll. Good attempt. But Kev, he could pocket this ball and maybe roll forward a little with the cue ball. It would leave him a thin cut in the top top left corner next. But he might have to force it. Yeah, like that. Watch out, 8-ball. He's in trouble here. He can kick off the top short rail. 7-ball's pretty big. You can go 1 or 2 rails. You can catch that left long rail. He's going to call the bottom left corner, which I like. It's hard to get safe here. He could try to hit it soft and use the 8-10 as blockers, but not if you're going to try to call the pocket. Then you don't want to shoot it like that. Could have got a fortunate bump off the 10. He's in trouble now, though. Dave can give this back because Kevin did call the bottom left corner. So now brings Kevin back to the table. All he's got is a 1-rail kick here. You can call the bottom right corner. It's hard to get safe, so you might as well. If you kick it in, you'd have a good chance to run out because you should have the 8 in the side. Ooh, very good effort. But now Dave with a very nice opportunity. 7 in the corner, 8 in the side, 9 in the top right, 10 in the bottom left. He's got a good chance here. He's looking to go high inside English, 2 rails off the bottom towards the 8. He could do that or stun out. Based on stretching, I like the high English. It's easier to execute, I think, than trying to stun. Either way, it's good either way. Oh, he came all the way back for the corner. Fell a little short. I don't mind that there because that 8 would have been tough in the side. It was pretty steep of an angle. But this is missable. The side pocket scratch is really not in play unless you use right hand English. So you want to use center ball or maybe even a little left here just to make sure you don't scratch. He used, I believe, just a touch of left. And he could have fell better here. He's long and straight, bridging over the 10. That makes this super missable, or even a potential foul on the 10. He would have liked that cue ball to have been to the right about 6 inches. Would have made life a lot easier. So he wisely used his extension. Great time to use it. Can't take it with you. Tough shot here. It's uncomfortable bridging over the 10. And he wants to hit it firm and stun it a little bit because he doesn't want his cue ball stuck on the right long rail. So that makes it even more missable trying to stun it. Okay, so he sacrificed the stun, the power a little bit. He said, you know what, I just want to make sure I make it, and if I'm stuck to the rail on the 10, so be it. Still a very makeable shot. It's just being stuck to the rail decreases your chances. But Dave's a good player, and he makes a good shot there. And that's going to put Dave up 1-0 in this race to 5. Kevin with the break. Usually breaks pretty good 10-ball too. Let's pay attention here. Makes a ball. And has a look at the 1 in the corner. but cue ball a little tight to the rail.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in.
Sorry about that. So he can try to stop shot this or roll it in. I think he's playing the punch stop shot. No, he played the roll in. And just hit it a little fat. And that's going to bring Dave to the table, leading 1-0 in this race to 5. Dave can cut this one in, and it naturally brings the cue ball towards the 2 up table. You want to be about center table. He played safe. Interesting. Maybe looking for a potential 3 foul opportunity with the 9-10 and the 4-8 a little locked up. I think we're going to see a safety here. Oh, he could. It was going to be tough to make it and hold it, but he ran into the 7 to use as a stopper. But he caught himself behind the 3 now. I think we're going to see a jump shot over the 3. Kev jumps pretty well. Now, you can cut it in or bank it. If you try to cut it in, you have a much higher chance of flying the cue ball off the table because you're hitting the 2 ball on the thin side, and it's not, the cue ball is still hopping quite a bit. He went with the bank, which is much more controllable with the cue ball. You know you're not going to, your chances of flying the cue ball off the table on the bank is way lower than trying to jump cut it in. Makes a good hit. And didn't give up too much. Dave could try to slow roll, spin, cut this one in, and hold up table for the 2, but, I mean for the 3. But it's going to be tough to hold the cue ball up table. We might see him maybe bring the cue ball back to where it is now, thin the 2 ball, and play safe behind the 7-5, or a stop shot behind the 3. Oh, he would have loved that 2 ball to bump the 9. Good safe there. And if he gets ball in hand next, he would have a nice number 2 safe on the 4-8. Hide behind that, or even the 9-10. Josh, thanks for liking the stream. This is a tough kick. Maybe you can go to the right of the 5, in between the 5 and the side, if it's there. 2 rails out of the bottom right corner and into the 2. You may even have to put some, now he's starting to look in that direction right now. You may have to put some reverse, some left-hand English on this to check it up. If you hit it center ball, it looks like it wants to favor the left side of the 2 ball. Yeah, he did. He put inside English on that to check it up, but he put too much. Those are very difficult to gauge. Just a little inside changes the trajectory a lot, and they're very tough to gauge. So now Dave, with ball in hand, we're going to see him either pocket the 2 and break something up, or most likely just play safe behind the 4-8. He's looking to bank the 2 ball like 3 rails and stick the cue ball behind the 4-8. He wants that 2 ball to rest somewhere around the 3-7-5 for what would be the 3rd foul. That's a pretty good shot. And now he's going to have, well, he would have liked that 2 to stay behind the 3, but he could still hide behind like the 7-5 if he gets ball in hand next, which he has pretty good chances to get. Kev can only kick from the bottom short rail, and he's going to be jacked up over the 4 or the 8, depending on which way he goes. He could go out of the bottom left corner 2 rails Might have to put a little bit of right-hand English on this. This actually should be pretty close. Yeah, it was. It was close. Oh, in and out. An all-around good shot, we call that, in 3-cushion billiards. All right, so now Kevin is on 2 fouls. Dave is going to roll up and try to put the cue ball behind the 7. He really wants this cue ball to be tight on the 7 and take away Kevin from kicking at a long rail. He wants to force Kevin to kick at the top short rail and at the 2, which is super difficult because you'll be jacked up and stretching over the 7. He hit it pretty well. And so, like I said, Kevin, you know, he's going to go 2 rails out of the top left. He's not going to kick at this 1 rail. He's going to go, because if he goes 2 rails out of the top left, he's no longer jacked up over the 7. Yeah, this is no good. This is, I mean, it's hittable, but I think the 2 railer out of the top left corner makes this a much bigger ball. And that's going to be the 3rd foul. And Dave's going to win that rack with 3 fouls. And that's going to put him in a 2-0 lead in this race to 5. Dave earned those fouls. He played very good safes, intelligent safes. He wasn't just playing the object ball. He purposely hit that object ball, the 2nd foul, firm to have it come around for the 3rd safety behind the 7-5. That was very well done. Kev can't really be too disappointed at it. He didn't have any real good kicks. They were all very tough. So no reason to beat yourself up. A lot of players, you'll see them get 3 fouled and really melt down. But Kev has no reason to, because those were just very good fouls from Dave. They were good attempts at the kicks. You know, they were just very difficult. Dave hit those pretty square, but looks dry. And that's going to bring Kev to the table down 2-0. He does have a opening look at the 1 in the bottom left corner. If he was to roll it in, the 2-3 is sitting there at the top left. 4 ball on the side. He's got a good chance to run these out, but you got to make this opening shot. It's tough. It's not easy. He made it look easy, though. He's in the driver's seat now. 2, 3, 4, no problem. Then once you get to the 5, it starts getting interesting. Not hard, but interesting. Depending where he gets here, he could stay up table to have an angle for the 4 in the side, then the 5 in the opposite side. If he fell too far down table, he could easily come back and stay above the 5 for the corner. Oh, anything but this. You do not want to do this. Yikes. That got away from him there. I believe, let's see. This is the first match of the day for both players. So you're going to see them still try to adjust to the table conditions, get comfortable out there. Much more difficult playing your first match than your second or third in these cups, in my opinion, at least, from my experience. Once you play your first match, your nerves are more settled and it just gets easier, in my opinion. Dave's got a great chance to run these out, and he's up 2-0. He would really like to run them out and take a 3-0 lead. That would be pretty strong. Kevin would be forced to have to win 5 out of 6 racks from that point just to win 5-4. So, big opportunity here for Dave. The 7 to the 8 is going to be the key to running out here. The 6 is pretty good. It leads to the 7 here. 7 to the 8 is going to be the key. And just like that, I got him. Sorry, Dave. Got you with the old commentator curse there. Sorry, buddy. But that's just what the doctor ordered for Kevin. Dave looked like he had a good chance to run him out, and now Kevin's got a good look at the 6. He could even bump the 8. Oh boy. Little tree-topped here, but he can get away with high left here, and he can address the left side of the cue ball. So he should be okay. You use high left and you come out to like a little below the left chalk line on the top left side of the table, like in between the line and the side pocket. Just nice high left-hand English. Let the English do the work. Oh, he went all the way around for the side. Looks like he's going to get pretty good. Look at this shot. That was a fantastic shot. Kev with a good shot on the 8 there, and great position on the 9. I believe we'll see the 9-10 both go in the same corner. Good shot there. And Kev runs him out. Get on the board, trailing 2-1. All right, Kev to break. Makes the 7 ball on the side, maybe the 2 ball. Well, but he does make the 7 on the side. Appears to have a reasonably good look at the 1 in the corner, with shape, with an angle going towards the 2 ball. 3 ball, I don't know if it passes the 5. It does not appear to, but you you could play a carom on the 5 ball. That looks like that is okay. Needs an angle. He got one. Now he can go low right in between the 8 and the 4, and you want to get to the top rail. You want to get beyond, above the 4 ball. If he has too much angle, he's going to have to go high left a bunch of rails. He did. He ran into the 8 though. This is trouble. He better hope he can see this 3 ball, because this is going to be a tough kick if he can't. Okay, he can see the 3. He might just try to roll up on it, and then you're at the mercy of the table. That ball could easily drift into the 6 or the 5. Looks like a good hit. I think we're going to see Dave thin this 3 ball on the right side and bring the cue ball all the way down table, a bunch of rails. 3 to 4 rails. Create max separation. He could roll into the 3 and hit it full. Sometimes we call it the APA safe. But, he's got options. None of them are great, though. See what he's got in mind here. Okay, so he played that one with high left, high inside English, and used the 6 as a blocker, hit it pretty well. Might have given up the edge of the 3. Dave, thanks for liking the stream. If Kev can see the edge, he'd like to bank it back behind the 6 and bring the cue ball down behind the 10 with some left-hand English, slow left-hand English, just like that. And did not get coverage behind the 10, but did his job pretty well with the cue ball, getting it down to that short end rail. Dave could roll up softly on the 3 and try to bring the cue ball behind the 6 and push the 3 to the top short rail. Will Cook, thanks for liking the stream. I don't really see much offense here. I'm not playing no like 3-6-5 combo, and Dave is not ultra aggressive like that either, so I don't see any offense here. And the only safe I see is slow rolling behind the 6. Even if you don't get behind the 6, you might still be okay. That's a good shot too. Similar to the previous one. Kev probably has the edge. If he's feeling froggy, he can cross-side it. Oh, he just called the side, I believe. Could have been pointing to the corner as well, but I think he's calling the side. You're going to need some right-hand English on this one. And something happened there. Probably double hit the cue ball or something. Dave with ball in hand. 3 to the 4, 5 and 6 are up table. 9 leads you to the 10. Dave in the driver's seat here. He'd love to take a 3-1 lead. That's a good shot. Has an angle going to the short rail. Then he'll play the 5-6 in the same corner. And the 9 ball on the bottom left. 10 ball on the bottom right, as long as he gets straight on the 9 or straight-ish. Good shot there. Probably wanted to be a little higher up table, but he should have enough angle where he can use some high left here. And play the 6 in the same pocket. Now, he doesn't want to fall too far below the 6. He wants to be kind of out towards, like, the right side of the table. Yeah, like this. Because now he can go towards the 9 with left-hand English. Had he been more to the left side of the table, it would take that shot away from him. And he would have had to have used the top right 2 rails out of the corner. With this, he can go high left, and the cue ball goes towards the 9 ball. Just like that. Great shot there. It's really nice that he got so close to the 9. It makes it just so much easier to pocket the 9 and hold the cue ball for the 10. Well done there. And Dave trying to take a 3-1 lead. And he, just like that, he does. Pockets the 10 ball. All right, Dave to break with a 3-1 lead. Big rack here for both players. 3-2 or 4-1 is a tremendous difference. So very important rack here. Dave with a successful break. And an opening look at the 1. Oh boy. Sorry about that. He can pocket the 1 in the side. And draw to the right of the 6 ball towards the 2. 3 balls down there. The 4-10, little tricky. Because, you know, his cue ball on the 3 is going to be around where the 2 ball is. He would need an angle to get around for the 4, but the 10's blocking it. May have to go into him. Yeah, so now he can drift forward to here, but now you go into the 10, and you probably don't come out with a very good look unless you go to the left long rail with a ton of right-hand English and it brings you up table. But you got to do something, right? I mean, maybe something good happens, you know, maybe maybe he does end up with a good look at the 4 in the side or the corner somewhere. Dave's a very smart player. He's not gonna just wing it. He's gonna have a plan one way or another. And he's a patient player too. He might just roll all the way to the bottom short rail and play safe on the 3 behind the 4-10. I think that's actually the move. You pocket the 10, you go follow to the short rail, and then you play safe on the 3 behind the 4-10. I think is a pretty good game plan. You can pocket the 3. It's just going to be tough to come out with a look on the 4. They're close to each other, and he fell too far down table. So now you play the stop shot bank. You just bank this ball, and you leave your cue ball there. If you can snuggle up to the 10 like that, even better. The only thing he forgot about was the speed of the 3 ball. So at that natural speed to stop the cue ball like that, he should have known the 3 was going to favor the right side of the table and give up an easy 1-rail kick. Had he hit the same exact shot, just a little firmer to intentionally double bank the 3 back to the left side of the table, much more effective shot. But, you know, these players are on a shot clock, so it is very tough to recognize every little perfect shot here and there. You know, you want to just make sure you're not doing anything silly and putting yourself at a disadvantage. Kev made a good hit. But Dave really, I think he's going to thin the top side of the 3 and try to put the cue ball behind the 8-9 at the top rail. Like that, but he hit it weak. And now Kevin, with a great opportunity, he can pocket the 3 in the bottom right corner, and he can stun the cue ball out towards the left side pocket for a look at the 4 in the bottom right next. Beyond that, the 6 ball's a little tricky. It appears to only go in the top left. The 8 ball does not appear to go in the top right, but you could play a combination, 8-9 combination. So there's still some work to be done in this rack. Oh, watch outside pocket. Now, is Dave going to play the 4-10 combo because of the 8-9? I don't know if you try to run these out if you're Dave. If you can take ball in hand and, you know, just line up the 4-10 cut to combo in the 10, I don't mind it with the 8-9 how it lays. The only issue is if you were to miss the 4-10 combo, that 4 ball is begging to hit by the left side pocket and go shooting towards the 6-8-9, where it could potentially break them open. So Dave said, I'm going to try to run these out. No, I'm sorry. Dave said, I'm going to try to 3-foul. And I don't hate it. You know, this is a good safe here. And if he gets ball in hand, he could draw the cue ball behind the 7 off the left short rail for a third safe, or he could even use the 8-9, shoot the 4 down table. This is a small ball to hit, but it should be close. Kev can comfortably bridge the cue ball, but it's a small ball. There's no second rail to hit. Good shot. That was a great hit. That might have saved him the rack, because the next safe would have probably been pretty good. I don't think Dave can pocket this ball. He may be able to play safe behind the 7 with the cue ball. Actually, you know what? Cut the 4, like, basically naturally to the left corner. It won't go because it'll hit the 7. And play your cue ball behind the 9-8. 2 rails out of the top right corner. It lays very natural. I think he was trying to use some high left there and have the cue ball go off the top short rail and spin to the left behind the 7. Pretty common safety attempt we see when you have funny angles and you got to drive through the object ball. He did get a little double kiss. And I think Kev can back cut this in the corner. He'd love to even tickle the 8 ball. Oh. Yeah, that 8-9 is going to continue to be an issue probably. You know, like, the combo goes, but the 8 ball is going to be flying away from it. Hard to control. He would have loved to have been able, he'd love to be able to cut this 4 in with some inside and go into the 8. But I don't think it's worth the risk. You make it a lot tougher to pocket the 4. You might end up stitching yourself behind the 8. I expect him to just roll this in, let the cue ball come down to about center table. Closer to the 10 than center table. But you got to be careful you don't hook yourself behind the 10. And it looks like he hooked himself behind the 10. Dave jumps pretty well, though. I expect him to give this a pretty good effort with the jump cue. This one lays pretty good. Cue ball, if you make the 6, cue ball should cooperate and settle down. Shouldn't go running on you. But the 8-9 is still questionable. A lot of work still. Great shot. Take another look at that one. Now he's going to have an angle to go off the top short rail and maybe into the 8 or through the gap of the 8-9 or into the 9. He's got options. I would probably be aiming at the 8 ball. Oh, he tried to stay up to, I think he tried to hold for shape in the bottom right corner, but you know what? He's got a pretty good look at a cross-side bank here. I don't see any, he could, well, I don't know, a side pocket might be in the way. He could double bank the 8 down table below the 10. Dave is not a very aggressive player. He might go in on the bank if it lays good, but it has to lay good for him to go in on the bank. He might bank it to the bottom left corner, 2 rails below the 10, where even if you don't get coverage behind the 10, you just leave it at the bottom rail, just like this. That's a good shot right there. That was a great shot. He got like perfect coverage behind the 10. So Kev's gonna kick to like the chalk at the bottom rail. He should call the top left corner as well. It's hard to get safe here, so you might as well call the corner or the side. Wow, if he called safe and froze him to that 10, that would have been a fantastic shot. I think he did, because if he had called the corner or the side, Dave would have given this one back by now. So that was a fantastic shot. Really couldn't be any better than that. If Dave can see the entire 8 ball, he's he might take a swing at the bank in the bottom left corner. It looks like he's lining up for it with his shaft. Like he's aiming at that general direction. Let's see. He could also be playing safe with the cue ball behind the 9. He went in on the bank. And it's going to give Kevin a good look. He'd love to run these out and get a little closer to 3-2 and put a little pressure back on Dave. This is a little bit in between being too straight and not enough angle. I expect him to follow it high left and probably come down for the 10 in the bottom right next. Oh, he overhit it. Overhit it. So you always want to, when the 10 ball or 9 ball is there, which is very common with templates, you always want to favor the high side of the ball. You don't want to fall parallel or below it. And he fell well below it. So the problem with below it is all you have is a cut in the side or a cross corner, cross side bank. If you fall above it, you always have a look in the corner. It just might be a back cut. And he misses the cut in the side. It was very difficult. And this is no hanger. This is definitely no hanger. That cue ball's a little close to the rail. If I'm Dave, I probably level out and roll this one in compared to punching it or jacking up at all. I think the pocket plays a little bigger, rolling this one in with high English. Yeah, just like that. You see that pocket played a little bigger. He rubbed the right rail, but because he had the right speed, the pocket accepted it. And that's going to put Dave on the hill 4-1. Team Hill is rolling so far. They've been taking care of business so far. But as we've seen in all the previous cups, momentum's a funny thing in these cups. You know, one team will look like they're stone cold stealing, and then, you know, fast forward 3 hours or to the next day, and they look like they're going to get ran over. So a lead is never safe in pool. All right, Kevin to break. Looks dry. Dave's not going to have, I don't think, any offensive shots here. May have a good safe behind the 2-7. Bank the 1 back with some high right. Or just high off the right side of the 1. Try to nuzzle that cue ball up to the back of the 2. He could even play the cue ball to the left behind the 4-5, but the right is easier. Yeah, well hit. I don't know if Kev's going to have that left long rail. If he does not have the left long rail, he'll have to kick off the top short rail. Which is a lot more difficult. It appears he's going to go rail first. He might have to jack up a masse a little. Oh no, I'm mistaken. I think he's kicking off the top short rail. This is a tough kick. You do have some wiggle room. You could hit the short rail or the long rail and still make a good hit. But it's not easy. Kev's been he's been in some tough spots. You know, Dave's been playing safe, but they're super effective safes. Like every time Kev's kicking, it's a really tough kick. He hasn't had many easy ones. He's had a lot of tough ones, really tough ones. And that can be discouraging as a player, you know. Sometimes a guy misses and you never get a good look where you can actually pocket balls. And sometimes the guy is just locking you up with safes and you're just not getting any good looks. So Dave's going to try another 3-foul attempt. He overrolled that one. Kev's going to have a look at the 1. He could probably spin off the top side of the 1 with some right hand English and bring the cue ball up to the left corner and try to get coverage behind the 9, 6, 8, 5, 4. He's going to go this way in reverse, basically. That's not going to work. But the 4-5 is tied up table. So I don't think we're going to see a run out here. I wonder if that was dead and Dave called it. I don't think so. Oh, so now big opportunity for Kev. The cluster has been opened up. He has a good opening look at the 1. It brings him towards the 2 ball. The 5-7 might get moved around. Oh, surprising miss there. Dave can give this back. And I think he will. Yeah, he does. So they are playing call shot, call safe. Kev had called the ball. So since he missed it, Dave had the option to give it back, which he did. You'd like to kick behind this. You want to hit the second rail. He hit it only one rail. If you get behind the 1 and you catch the second rail, cue ball stays up table, sends the 1 down table. Now that I look at it, maybe it was dangerous to kick it that way, because if the 1 goes down by the 10, Dave could have had a potential game-winning combo or carom. That might have influenced Kevin's decision at how to kick at that ball. Dave has a nice-looking 1-8 combination. Got to be hesitant with the cue ball here because of the 2-7, and he managed that well. Dave, he's got a good opportunity to run out and close this out. All the balls are open. No combos have to be played. Every ball's got a pocket. You got to start with this 2 ball here and stay above or below the 7. Just get around the 7. Even if you were to go into the rail and come out and hit the 7, you'd probably be okay. Slightly on the wrong side here, but he's okay. He can either roll forward for the 5 in the bottom left, or he can, even better, go to the right long rail and back out to about where the spot is. That would provide you a nice look at the 5 in the bottom right and a natural angle to go towards the 6 off the bottom rail. Just like that. Overrolled it just a hair, but he's okay. He's okay here because you can just get straight on the 6 and stop shot or draw back a little bit, because you need an angle going from the 7 to the 9. So he doesn't have to get perfect on the 6. He just doesn't want to favor the right side of the 6, because then it makes position getting to the 7 a lot tougher. Yeah, he favored the left side, which is correct. Now he's got an angle correctly going towards the 7 ball. Now, this looks a little thin to try to hold it, so it's probably better off going to the right long rail and back out a little bit for the 7 instead of trying to hit it soft and hold it. Sometimes it just makes it a lot more missable trying to hold it. Yeah, good shot, Dave. That was the right shot. And now, another reason why you do that is because it provides you a natural angle here. He can follow forward, high left, and use the short rail where he's at now, and it leads you towards the 9 ball. You always want to go with the grain as much as you can. You don't want to fight against natural angles. You want to use them to your advantage. If you're unfamiliar with the rails and you have the opportunity, I would highly recommend playing 3-cushion billiards. You will learn the rails extremely well if you play 3-cushion billiards. It'll help your position play. You'll understand where the object ball is going a lot more. It's a fantastic game if you struggle with the rails at all. Even if you're great with the rails, it's still a fantastic game. And Dave, making short work of this rack and running out for the 5-1 win. And that's going to put Team Hill ahead 4-1. Dave played great that match. So next up, we're going to have Kevin Kiley going right back out there, being joined by Pete Brown. And Dave Sheehan going right back out there, being joined by Rogers Hill. So don't go anywhere, guys. You know the routine. Whoops. Quick little 5 to 10 minute break. And we'll be right back with you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Make a Score Tour, Rax Billiards and Bar, and the 2025 Cooper Cup. My name's Dan Usello. I'm one of the competitors in this version, this semifinal, and I'm doing a little booth work now to give Lance a break to get some food in them. Hopefully, folks are enjoying what they're seeing. We've actually had a replacement player in this match, so you will see Ben Parker for Team Genovese, and he's going to be playing with, let's see if I can get that right. I want to say he's playing with Pete Brown, and he's going to be replacing Kevin Kiley. So that is a late-breaking substitution, and that's going to be an interesting one. So Ben Parker, if folks don't know him, he's got a fantastic game. And if you've seen the rotation point today, he was the only player, I believe, that had a break and run in the rotation point. So he's bringing his A game today. And in the booth today, I'm joined with none other than former U.S. Amateur Champion Pete Genovese, captain of Team Genovese. Pete, how are we doing today?
Oh, start.
I got to butter you up,
start.
because if I don't, then I lose my endorsements and all that. Folks, if you can hear us online, let us know. Put something in the chat. Let us know if you're liking what you're hearing and what you're seeing. But Pete, go ahead.
I don't like what I'm seeing so far. My team has struggled today a little bit, and you guys are really stepped up. Dave just played the match of his probably life.
Right.
He showed what playing smart can get you if you're not the best run out specialist or ball pocketer, but he just put a master class on for safety play and just being in the moment. Guy bears down, and there's no excuses. He's not making any excuses. He's doing what he does well, and played a great match against Kiley. Kiley just couldn't get it going, and there's been other guys on our team today that have struggled and just had a tough time getting going,
Right.
And
Rob
guys-
Stoda, thanks for saying that the volume's good. Thanks for that comment. Yeah, I was just commenting on the fact that you made the last minute change to Ben Parker over Kevin Kiley. I also mentioned that Ben Parker, I think, is the only person that has had a break and run in that rotation point.
It's true.
So he's hot. I like that you went with him. What was in your thought process there?
For me, anybody can play. If you're playing against somebody who generally is better than you, but they only play 70% of their speed today,
right,
and you play up, and they play down,
right,
well, then you can beat anybody, right? Everybody's got to play to their maximum speed to take advantage of being a better player. And I think Ben, look at this, comes two
Great
rails.
kick. Great kick.
Great kick. I like Ben, his approach to the game, and he's got a good tempo that I think mirrors Pete Brown's, speed around the table. And the other thing is that, in a nutshell, if you guys were going to beat us today in this match, right, from
Right.
here, you can win.
Right.
Right. I didn't want Ben not to play because
Right.
nobody on our team has really played their best.
Right.
We don't have any MVPs today. Everybody struggled a little bit. You guys played great, and I want Ben to play if we were going to lose today.
Yeah.
I want him to play a match because he could be the X factor for us that gets us into tomorrow, like change the tempo because we're down and we're not feeling real good about ourselves,
Right.
So, and Ben can change it all for us. No doubt. I have all the confidence in the world.
And to Ben's credit, this is a player that if folks at home don't know him, this is a guy that's made it to day 2 of the CT Valley. He's hit at least at one point above a 600 Fargo. He's got a great game. He's got a great A+ game in him.
Yep.
If he can access that today, he could turn the tides.
Yeah, he could change things for us. No doubt.
Right.
Going into tomorrow.
So, Pete, what are your other impressions in terms of the tournament, in terms of the players?
Obviously, I'm real happy to be playing in the Cooper Cup. I've heard a lot about it over the years. I wasn't fortunate enough to know the player for which we're honoring today, but I've always been around when the tournament was going on. I love team events. I love, that it's a tribute to a player that plays out of here, and Pete does a good job of putting on these events, these team events, right? Rax is great about that, and I'm just happy. Team format is not my specialty.
Right.
Playing partners is not my specialty. But But I'm happy to be playing. That's a great shot by Pete.
That's a nice shot by Pete Brown.
Yeah, Pete Brown definitely could be the guy too that carries us into tomorrow with some, a little chip on our shoulders, maybe, or nice. And Ben just, just naturally one rails it out.
Right.
Two rails it out.
Two strokes it.
Yeah, Ben's just nice.
Yeah. He was a great pickup at the spot that he picked. In fact, one could argue he's even, he's a starter level type player. And so that was a nice pickup by you. And 1-0 to Team Genovese here in this doubles. This is a crucial doubles matchup. Now, Rogers Hill, the captain of Team Hill, is involved in this doubles match, and he's probably wanting to put his stamp on the whole tournament.
Yeah. The Baker.
The Baker. That's right. So I told him he's only got 2 gears in his car. It's 4th and 5th. He doesn't start at first. So that ball's going to have some momentum. And there's 6 holes. You know what I mean?
Right. That's right.
I love Rogers Hill, for those that don't know, is one of the great people in the regional pool scene. I mean, he's just, I don't know anybody that has a bad word to say about him. I'm happy that he chose me on his team.
Yeah.
And I'm happy to call him my friend and to call him my Masters teammate on 2 different teams, by the way.
Yeah, he's a sweetheart. He's got a high gear, too. He's fast and loose.
Yep.
And he's got all the tools.
I once saw him play a defensive shot in 1997, and I think it was fantastic. I'm kidding about Raj.
Hey, he doesn't need to play any safeties. He's playing with the guy who plays safeties. So he's the offense, Dave's the defense. And
that's right.
Together, I'm sure they're going to do just fine in this matchup. Hopefully, we can peel it off, though.
Joe Motika, thanks for liking the stream. Mr. Chemist, thank you, sir. We've had a lot of battles, great battles together. The Flamingo Kid. The other commentator is Pete Genovese. The guy that beat me in singles. So, they made me, as my punishment, as my penance, they made me stay in a closed door room with them to talk pool.
You want to talk about our match?
I kind of don't.
I mean, you brought it up. I wasn't going to bring it up, but you brought it up. Since we brought it up, how'd you lose that match? What'd you have me like?
Well, I was up 2-0. I scratched on the break.
Yep.
You ran that out, and you broke and ran. So it turns out that, contrary to popular belief, you can play pool.
Oh.
And no, kudos to you, man.
I don't think either one of us played our best.
We didn't,
and I was fortunate enough to
I like that you went to the second ball break. You switched up your break. I didn't change my break quick enough.
Yeah.
And that change, I think, made a little bit of a difference. I ended up scratching twice and breaking dry a third time. And
I'd already not run out a couple of racks that were kind of open for me, like I would normally run out. And so I figured if I'm not gonna run racks, then I might as well play a slower game, slow the game down, and maybe I'll move you a little bit later in a rack. But
and to be fair, for the folks
that give me anything,
to be fair for the folks at home, hey, I'm trying to make up an 80-point Fargo difference. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so don't let the number on the bar box ranking fool you.
Dave left it all out there.
Boy. That's a turning point.
With Kevin.
That's a turning point. Now, Pete Brown, your number 1 draft pick, by the way. Number 2 overall.
Yeah.
First round draft pick.
Yep.
And owner of Rax Billiards and Bar, of course, and former captain in this event.
For which I've gotten nothing for. I mean, one could say that it was a good pick. I was looking to get a free tab, a couple of drinks. I got nothing for the stick.
You could have got at least a shot of Jack Fire.
You know what I mean?
Come on. I mean, we're not talking about high-end tequila. We're just talking about a little bit, something that's not imported, so you don't have to pay the tariff on it.
We were talking about Phil, who just came back from Minnesota. Phil
Nacio, sure.
Yeah, who would have been a first-round pick in this tournament. I said, but not for me, though, Pete. You still would have been my first pick. He goes, thanks, buddy.
It's always nice when you tell somebody that they're your first love. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's nice. And Pete's earning it right now. I mean, he's earning it. He got unlucky in the rotational. He hung the 9.
Yeah,
I got away with that. I got away with murder.
Yeah.
And but he's a composed player. He's been around the block, of course.
Yeah.
7-9 APA, somewhere in the 580, 590 Fargo, I'm sure. My Masters teammate on Tuesday nights, and we've been in Vegas together, and he's played big matches there as well.
Yep.
This is somebody that's seasoned. He's not going to shake under the pressure.
He's got a lot of experience in this format. Team events, and he's just slow and steady. I mean, look at that stroke.
Answer to Joe Motika. I believe Pete Brown does shoot it with a keelwood shaft. That's correct. Yeah, I think he's had that keelwood shaft for, I want to say, 2 or 3 years. Great shot by Ben Parker.
Just slow and steady right
Pete,
there. I like this team right here.
If Ben Parker keeps delivering, they're going to start calling you smart. And I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
There's a first time for everything.
That's right.
They usually call me tardy. You know, I'll take smart over tardy or late guy.
That's right.
Anytime.
Jose Soto, thanks for joining the chat. How are you doing, my man? You're going to be playing in semifinal number 2. Your team is pretty stacked, if I might say. I think that's Ray Niederwerfer's team. They've got Jose Soto, if I recall correctly, Vashawn Robinson. I want to say Brandon Ryan, if I'm getting that right. But correct me if I'm wrong, Jose. Your team is pretty stacked. You've got a lot of firepower there. You're going to be going up against Team Bourne. And that's going to be a real good one. So, folks, if you're not doing anything next weekend, either come down to Rax Billiards and Bar or watch this on stream on the Make a Score Tour. You are not going to be disappointed. That's going to be a great one.
Absolutely. And yeah, to your question, Joe, I still play with a keelwood shaft. I've gone back and forth from my keelwood to an ash shaft over the last year and a half, but keelwood is my comfort zone. I really like that shaft a lot.
So I thought you were talking about Pete Brown. Okay, so this is the,
No,
we need nicknames here.
Yeah,
We need to,
PB. If you're referring to Pete Brown, it's PB, and PG would be me.
Yep. So Joe, you've got the tsunami, right? Yep. There it is. 5 years.
Oh yeah.
Has it been that long? My goodness. Was that a custom-made job, Joe Motika? I think it was, right? Or you had the custom-made butt from Carlton Beach. I think that's what that was. I know you had some custom work done. But in any event,
let up a little bit on that stroke and made his first, I think, mistake so far of the match.
Yeah. And Dave Sheehan's up to the bat.
We expect
and it's
no
safe.
less than a lock-up safe
Right.
out of Dave. This is what we're expecting. Let's
Probably
see if
trying
we
to get
can-
below the 6'9", maybe.
Yeah, or maybe to rail it under the 5'3".
So a little
Possibly,
Z-bank.
little Z-bank.
Yeah. And there's the Z. Good call,
Yeah,
Pete
I love
Genovese.
when I'm right. Oh, missed the window.
I'm going to have to call him the genius Genovese. That's right. And believe me, folks, I don't like this. I'm not happy about it.
You know what I love about today's format more than anything else, too, is although everybody in here is very competitive, I myself, I'm a spirited tournament player from way back. That was what I like to do, and I love tournament play, and I love competition. But everybody's been, we're all friends.
That's right.
There's been a lot of joking around. And it's been a very lighthearted day. There's money to be won, but everybody's doing it in good sportsmanship manner, and I like that more than anything else.
It really is a celebration of the list here at Rax Billiards.
Yeah, the list.
And even Willie Cooper, who it's named after.
Yep.
Who was really lighthearted. I remember, so I didn't have many moments with Willie.
Yeah.
One of my favorite moments was Eli Belly, and so my last 8 balls partner.
Yep.
Eli Belly and I were playing a match against each other, ranked match. Willie walks into the room, sees us both dog whatever we dogged, and says, "Wow, you both kind of suck." And that's who he was.
Yeah.
That's who he was.
Yeah. I like him. I didn't know him well. I only met him a few times, but
he was certainly loved by the Rax community, and what a great tournament to honor his name. Ray Niederwerfer, thanks for joining us. So Ray is the captain of Jose Soto's team. That is the team we were saying was stacked.
Yeah.
With talent.
Yeah.
And Ray is certainly part of that talent. I hate to admit it. My God, in another universe, we might have been friends, Ray. Not this one, but in another one, I'm sure we would have liked each other. Oh, tough shot by Dave Sheehan. Rattles the 5.
Tell you what, your partner in the doubles.
In Eli Belly, yep.
Really stepped up too. If I had to pick a MVP, it would be for you guys for today. It would be between him and Dave.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I like the way he was composed. I like the way that he was, and we talked really well.
Yeah, you guys definitely were full click.
Yeah.
Which is hard to do in partners,
So now this isn't the only partners event you played in. You played in the Lisciotti Cup, of course.
Yeah.
How would you compare the feel of this tournament versus the Lisciotti Cup. I mean, obviously there's a Fargo difference. We're not going to lie about that, but
yeah, of course. I think in this format, a lot of guys are okay with losing to anybody in the room. There's more camaraderie, I think. In the Lisciotti Cup, it's a lot of like antagonistic.
Okay.
Right. Namesake, type winning. It's like your name. Like when I had to play 2.0 in the Lisciotti Cup,
Yes.
I didn't care if my team won the tournament or not. I just knew I had to beat Mike in that singles event, in that singles match, or I'd never live it down.
I feel like 2.0 brings that out of everybody.
Yeah, he does. He really does. But in this format, everybody's just patting each other on it. So if you didn't play well, everybody's happy to say you played a great match, good match. We didn't play well enough. And that's what I said to my team. I said even to Kevin, I said, Kevin, I don't want you to, feel bad about this, but if I had played bad in a match just before us, and put them on the hill, I'd take myself out of the rotation as well.
Right.
If there was somebody comparable to play,
And I'll tell you what, Pete,
and Ben's proven
you've clearly made the right call.
It's already proven why he's unflappable so far. And Kevin was just, it's hard to recoup from that when you're so disappointed in how you played, and things didn't go well with him even when he made good shots, or he just didn't have it, and it's hard to recover from that. And I know he and Pete Brown have some good, aura. They've played together before. Pete was confident that even if Kevin hadn't won that match, that he would do better in the partners.
Right.
But I'm just happy that I gave.
And Pete Brown and I, we've known each other for years and years, and we've played doubles tournaments together. He's somebody that's relatively easy to play doubles with.
Yeah.
And oh boy, is that a miscue? Looks like a miscue. Well, because he didn't make contact with the rack, he gets to do it again.
Yeah.
That's the Captain Rogers Hill. And this is a turning point rack for me. You cannot go down 4-0. You go down 4-0, it's death.
It's death.
So this is a big rack for Team Hill, for Rogers, and for Dave. Let's see how he hits this break. Good spread. Nothing falls. Fortunate for Raj. No look on the one, it seems, for Pete. I'm expecting a push out here. You're not going after this with a jump, are you?
I might, depending on where we are in the match. Probably not in this spot, although it is a really easy jump to the one. Position on the two might, be challenging, and I'm not sure where I'd push on this shot. That's the problem.
Right.
I might push the 8 into the 7 and then try to leak the cue ball down towards the short rail as well. Changing the pace of the rack, tying up the 8-7. But otherwise, I'm not sure where I would push here. I might jump the 1, knowing that even if I don't get a good shot on the 2, that there's a better safe option on the 2.
Right.
Than this push shot. It's tough.
Yeah, if I'm pushing, I'm probably pushing the 7 up towards the 1. I need to leave myself a hit, but at the same time, okay. So Ben's choosing to leave a jump, essentially. I don't think that Dave has the window here. He might, but I don't think so.
It's certainly a straight shot, which is different.
Yeah, Dave just took a look. He's jumping. He's jumping.
Yeah. He made a great jump shot in the match against Kevin.
He did.
Yeah, he did.
He's, so Dave is the type of player that technically is really sound. I mean, his footwork, his eyes, right? Yeah, I mean, everything.
A lot of guys don't do.
Yeah, and when it comes to a pressure situation, that's his best moment, because other people are kind of faltering. I know I do too, and
we all do. We don't put enough emphasis on it.
Right.
He's one that you'll see stand behind the shot and walk into the shot.
Right. I really like his game.
Time.
Yeah. All right, so Ben is now having to accept his own push. Great jump shot.
Ben,
nails
it.
Good. I'll tell you, this captain here, Pete Genovese, I don't know, seems to know his squad. And again, this is a pivotal rack, folks. This is if they get to 4-0, it's good night Irene, I think.
Yeah,
and
In the best scenario, obviously for us, is if they even win 5-0. Like that puts a stamp on the day where we're down and out.
Correct.
Oh
boy,
nice.
tough shot.
That was a tough shot.
Pete was
Slow
trying to
roll.
hold for the 3, so you saw that he slowed it up a bit.
Yep.
The decel probably got him. All right, back to Dave. Now, the converse is true as well. So if Rogers and Dave can get this rack, make it 3-1. I can't remember who won the lag. So I don't know who'd be breaking the next rack.
My pick.
Right.
Ben-
Is that right? Oh, that's
Ben won the
okay.
lag.
So that would mean that they would be your break again. So it's not quite as fateful as, but if Raj and Dave can get back on the winning side of things here, get some momentum. Then the pressure, this game is all about momentum and pressure.
Yeah, the more you let the guys up at the table, if they're clicking, and
right,
you just got to keep them in the chair.
Right.
You got to you got to cool them down a little bit. You got to keep them in the chair, keeping them shooting defensively. Like that's a smart shot.
Real
Especially
smart
if he
shot.
gets the safe. He didn't get the safe, but you're giving your opponents a chance to miss a harder shot. Than giving going for that shot and not getting position, and then or scratching.
Right.
It's empowering to the other team who's already doing very well together. Ben and Peter clicking right now. So
another big shot for Ben Parker. Buries
Center
it.
cup,
Buries
just
it
floating
with
into
position.
just floating into position. Nothing fancy. Just one rail in it. Beautiful.
Let me ask you a controversial question, if I can, on air. If Ben closes this thing out with Pete 5-0, if Ben has got all this momentum, do you think about switching your 4th with your 5th or something along those lines? Okay.
Absolutely.
You go with the girl that you brought to the dance, right?
Absolutely. That's why you have an alternate, and I feel like, look at me, just sit in the center of the pocket.
He's not
right
missing.
now,
He's not missing.
Oh.
And Ben's got this game in him. Like I said, folks, he's a player that's made it to the second day of the CT Valley, and that's a tournament that's had over 120 player entry. So he made it to the final, whatever that is, 24.
Yep.
And has tasted 600 Fargo level. And really, honestly, his bar box rank doesn't do him justice.
I don't think so.
Doesn't do him justice.
Yeah.
Kind of a steal with where you got him.
Ooh. A little bit off on the pace of that shot.
He's giving Pete Brown a chance here. So this isn't the friendliest of shots,
I like
but
Pete here just to cinch it,
and he leaves a good leave.
Except
Yeah.
that there's plenty of spots on that short rail or just off the short rail where Ben can cut the 9 in easily. He's not going to go for too much on this.
Big
Solid.
shot,
That's
Pete
just
Brown.
Solid Pete Brown.
With angle going towards the 10 ball. That was really crucial. Joe Motika, so I you're gonna have to give me a little more in that comment. Did they change the alternate rules? Which rule are you referring to? So that's one where Ben tried to do a little too much for Pete.
Yeah, he didn't have to cheat that pocket.
Yeah, he could have left him on the high side and let Pete cut it.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so
What did
here's
Joe
a
say?
chance.
Wait, did
He said they changed the alternate rule, but I don't know which rule he's referring to.
No, they didn't change the rule. There was some talk about a modified rule, but they didn't. Oh, see? Was that Dave?
That was Dave Sheehan, yeah. So
Dave might have left it all on the table against Kylie.
Oh, the alternate only played when a player dropped out. So Joe, we can now switch an alternate in for any match, and then they can only you could keep them in for one match. You can keep them in for the rest of the way. They don't have to replace a player entirely for the entire weekend.
Right.
Gigantic
I'll be
4-0
honest with
lead.
you. Ben keeps playing like this. He's found a spot in tomorrow's match.
I don't blame you.
Right now.
I don't blame you.
I'll give you the heads up so you're not shocked by it.
I think I knew before your team knew.
Information. Guys, I think I know what Pete Genovese is going to do.
I got a little inside info folks at home, because you've tuned into the Make a Score Tour to Rax Billiards and Bar, you also have the inside info on the captain, what he's thinking. And 4-0, just what the doctor ordered. And now, I'll tell you, if they close this out, 4-2 feels a heck of a lot different than 5-1. I'm not happy about it, folks at home.
Yeah.
Believe me, I'd rather the other way. But I'm sure that Pete's feeling like he made the right call, regardless of how this set turns out. It's clear you made the right call.
Clearly, I'd make the right. Even if the guys came back and won the set,
right?
Doesn't matter. It was a good break. Good break.
And I think what's bigger than this is not just that Ben's playing great and that Ben and Pete are up 4-0. It's that it's against the captain, Rogers Hill.
Absolutely.
This is one that Team Hill was hoping for, counting on, whatever you want, fill in the blank.
Yep.
So I would call it a break of serve. And boy, it looks like it's about to be broken. Nice control shot by Pete Brown.
I mean, yeah, this is what I like right here.
Now, Ben's got a little bit of angle going away, but just trust in Pete Brown. He can make a 6-footer. It's fine. And that's what he's going to do. It's not even a
the other side of the center line. That's perfect.
Now, you going off one rail or you drawing back?
I'd probably go to the short rail and spin out. I think I could be a little bit more dialed into where I want, because you need an angle on the 5. I don't know if the 6 go. Is he getting straight in those? The 6 goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like the 6 does go by that 10.
Might be a little bit funny angle. It's easy to
they're looking at
and
it.
Get trapped on the rail. So,
based on Pete's facial expression, I don't know that the 6 goes by. I think Pete's going to tell him to go forward and have Pete shoot the 6 on the side.
Yep.
I think that's the play here.
And honestly, you can create a lot of angle away from the long rail. The longer you travel down this long rail, it's gonna come on, keep going. If he went down to the short rail and back out, he'd have even more space. But this is fine because the 7's open. He's
just bump the 10
sense
maybe.
this.
Yeah.
And these guys are really playing well together. Honest to God.
Yeah, they look really well oiled.
I gotta play with Pete tomorrow. And I'm not like, Pete, want to play with Ben again? I'm a lot of pressure on me. Yeah.
Great shot, Pete Brown.
Yep.
So
inside English or outside?
I like inside, just a touch of it and come off one rail.
Mm-hmm.
Some folks like that outside 2 rail.
He's going to the outside.
Oh, okay, he's going to the outside.
More natural. I like that about Ben. Inside English can be really,
Yeah, you
touch and
overjuice
go.
it.
Yeah, under pressure, I'd rather play running English than inside English. The length of the table,
It's probably why you beat me. Big shot coming up from Pete Brown. Oh, he hit that. Oh, I said it too soon. It rolled. It rolled. I thought it was slower than that. That's my fault, folks at home.
Going
Okay.
to the bank.
Confidently,
Just
he
getting
called
down
that.
on it.
Yeah. That's what a 4-0 lead does for you. How did he hit it? Well,
He hit it good because he missed it on the pro side. I mean, it could be a little bit harder, but I think Captain's going in on the shot. But there's a lot of pressure here. He would really like to make this.
pressure on Rogers. He's got to try to claw back into this match.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot to ask for. Being down
4-0. Yeah.
Yep.
I know that folks at home, you might think that the score doesn't matter in people's heads when they're shooting. It always does.
Yeah.
The situation always affects how you shoot. It shouldn't, but we're human. All right, Pete Brown on the 9 ball.
For the win. I love the way he played that. Center
Took
ball.
the extra rail.
Nice pace. Took the extra rail.
All right, Ben Parker
And
to
Ben
close out.
just did to close out to get us in striking distance.
An emphatic 5-0 win by Team Genovese
Genius.
over Team Hill.
Genius.
Wow, turning point. Possibly turning point.
Really, if tomorrow, if we look back on it, if we happen to pull the win out, it undoubtedly that would be the best move in the match for our team.
Yeah,
and the way he stepped up.
4-2 feels a heck of a lot different than 5-1.
Oh yeah.
And
stealing.
It's like stealing.
Stealing.
And we've got the
Ben
leader of the ship here,
Parker.
Lance Beck.
Can we get a boom on here or some type of what?
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Gotta
Can
get a
I
point,
get my
right?
point? Can I
Gotta
get my point?
Wait, did I do
I
that
knew
right?
you weren't
you're
going to
good.
give us our
That's
point.
gonna bring us to 4-2. Team Hill with the overall lead going into tomorrow. What are you guys thinking?
I'm thinking Ben Parker just changed the trajectory of my team.
Yeah, it looked like a
win or lose. It doesn't
helped your
matter.
decision a little bit, right?
Huge.
Yeah.
I don't know that it's ever happened where, and I don't want it to happen this week, by the way. I don't know if it's ever happened where the alternate has won the MVP. But my goodness, if you put
2.0 in the Lisciotti Cup.
In the Lisciotti Cup,
He
okay,
replaced
okay.
Pierce,
right, yeah, with that
Made the
3-rail kick.
three-rail.
I was the referee that day. That was
hard to top that one.
hard to swallow that
was
one.
a big moment.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Fuck him.
But certainly in the Cooper Cup, it's never happened.
Where's 2.0? He's not out there, huh?
Yeah, maybe in
No, I
Florida.
mean he's not in the
Oh,
chat.
yeah,
He's not watching
yeah.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't watch us anymore.
But
But
long
playing
story-
like a $25,000 set somewhere, you know.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's right.
400.
But long story short, I think
out of his pocket.
I think that move, Pete. I think that move to put Ben Parker in, playing great, and
I mean,
just change the
I
complexion
got
of
to
this
go
whole
out there
series.
and lift him up on my shoulders,
I-
even with my
and-
bad back, because we're going to celebrate this.
And we
This-
had to
that
get
was
you
the
some
only-
electric therapy that we had. You know, we were worried about you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I appreciate the
5
back
to
rub
1.
while I was in here, Dan. I appreciate
The massage,
the back rub. you
that
gave
was free. The other
Yeah.
stuff's extra.
Yeah.
It
I
would have
drink.
been a big difference, 5 to 1
Oh,
compared to 4 to 2.
5-1,
That's
4
a huge
That's
difference.
everything.
You're-
5-1, I feel like game over.
Yeah.
4-2,
Team
game on.
Team Genovese still alive. At
Right.
4-2.
We're still alive.
For sure.
Yeah. 5 to 1.
Yeah.
Hard to come back from that. 4-2. That's anybody's game still.
Yep. And tomorrow looks like some really interesting matchups too.
So the first
You know?
match that we're going to have, and that's going to be the 9-ball singles, is Bobby Seelig versus Jason Fonseca. That's going to be a real good one. And it's going to be a turning point.
Yep.
And you know, maybe as Bobby goes, so do you, right? So if Bobby's shooting great, and he has that game in him,
Mm-hmm.
if Bobby's shooting great, it's going to change the way that this match looks.
No doubt.
So you're going to come with Bobby, and then Bobby in doubles with Kevin Kiley, or possibly Ben Parker.
You could see a Ben Parker anywhere. You never
Right,
know.
that's true. I'm saying
Kev could show up saying, I'm a new Kev today.
Yeah.
And somebody else could show up saying, I didn't sleep good last night.
Right.
Sub me out.
Right.
Ben, jump in there. Do what you do.
You
do
know,
your job.
The way Ben just played there, you gotta have confidence in him to do
Right.
his job. So
right.
So thank you all for joining today, Dan and
Appreciate
Pete.
it,
Thank you
guys.
I appreciate you guys.
It's nice being in the box with my buddy.
That's right.
Dan.
That's right. You're
Long
not
time,
bad no matter what
always-
they say about
always
you.
Good friends and
That's right.
good camaraderie. I love you guys.
I appreciate it, man.
Thank you, everybody, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Thanks, guys.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through.